you guys can give me like a minute or two. I forgot to make myself a cup of tea, so I before I started stream, and I was like, oh shit, I have to go before like the ads end. So I have my tea. I even have some chalky vickies, but but um, let me quickly just like get some tweets out. Um, hang on, I didn't have this prepared. Wait, I didn't prepare tweets. Tweet, check out this maid Rua. There we go. We're gonna show off the maid Rua. Is what we're gonna do. If you guys give me just like 2 minutes, please. Okay, there we go. Okay. And now I need to post over here. Ugh. Panic rushing, trying to get everything ready. And by everything, what I mean is some cookies. Well, some chocolate. They're like chocolate biscuit cakes, but they're not like, it's not like chocolate with biscuit in the middle. It's more like two tasty biscuits with like this kind of chocolate sauce in the middle, and then there's Lindt chocolate kind of like dipped on the top of it. Where's that maid image? There we go. Is that an E? Okay, there we go. Okay, I think that should work. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Hello. How are you guys? It's nice to see you again. Oh, my thighs. Not my thighs. My calves hurt. My thighs hurt a little bit as well because I was doing leg extensions on Friday and they're kind of like kicking in now, the pain. But my calves are the main culprit. The main culprit. That's what I'm feeling right now. Hello, Sari, always protecting me. Hello, Sick of Mike. Hello, J Jen, coming in to lurk. I hope that raccoon is doing okay. Hello, First Hour. Love the chirping fire. You don't think you've heard that in Justice starting before? I think I have had it like that before. I try and like, because I have these like night sounds. I've been thinking, should I change it to like piano or something? Should I add like piano maybe? Hang on, you guys are going to hear the crunch because I'm looking at these chocolate biscuit cakes. You guys are getting eating ASMR. Rua mukbang, you. Good, just working. Your thighs, yeah, they're painful. Boy, thighs aching. Dummy thick. I'm going to be honest. Wait, hang on, let me check, hang on. Yeah, no, I had like I do have some pretty big legs. I'm gonna be quite honest. They are quite big. They are decently large. Like my 2 hands can't fit around them, which I think is a decent indicator. Like if I there's still a lot of space to go. Wait, no, hang on. I think I have a. Let me check. Hang on. Oh hell yeah! You know what I have? I have a tape measure. we. This is not. This is not how I expected the start of this stream to go. Hang on. Let me hang on. Let me flex my like quads. Do I put it over the thickest part, the widest, or do I kind of just take? I'm gonna take like here. Yeah, I need to. This is really awkward to do. Oh my god! Fucking stop. I'm trying to pull it taut, but okay. Let's see. It's coming in at just about 24.5 inches. My leg size. Where are my calves? Where are my calves sitting? Because I don't have like the biggest calves, but they're decent sized. About 16.5 inches. Hello, LEVT. Hello, I was measuring my legs because I thought about it. Bonjour, Mr. Bre. Hello, son Albionus. Rua mucks and bangs. True Anglo hiking legs. Excuse me. I'll have you know these are Gale legs. Fat Rua? No, I say as I'm eating chocolate biscuit cake. Oh, nom nom. Nom nom nom. You're good. Oh, those are really good. Holy shit. Reminds me of like Uwo. Not Uwo, sorry, not Uwo. Owo. Omo, sorry. The seal tuber who regularly posts his burgers. And like it's like these are gonna all to my butt and thighs. It's like okay, okay, Umo. Stop flaunting how much nice food you eat. I had a Japanese katsu yesterday. They were very tasty. Well, just summary of my project. Big leg. Big leg is the summary. There's definitely people with bigger legs. I'm not saying like my legs are like massive. But I think, what did I get? What did I say? Did I say 24.5 inches? I think it was. Yeah. If Haru like came into the stream and heard me say that, she would never let me live it down. Never ever. Hello, Nora. Hello, hello. Thank you so much for the face hold. Hang on a moment. And hello, Lee Fox on pause. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you very much for the first time chat. It's nice to have you. No, no, if you caught any of that, I was like measuring my legs. I don't know. This has been a poor start to my stream. Maybe a good start to my stream. I'm not too sure how some people may look at it. Some people may think that that's the perfect start to a stream. The first way you wanted to go, but not me. that was more my brain taking over and being like, let's figure out things. Hello, Fox. Welcome in. Welcome in. What did you walk in on? Measuring legs? Yes. How did we get onto that? Oh yeah, I was saying my legs, like my thighs and my calves hurt because of leg day on Friday. It's usually the second day. It's usually the second day where the DOMs start really hitting. And how dare you, Fox? How dare you poke me in the face? You're not even saving me in Helldivers these days. You're just poking me in the face. You're doing a quiz and you got the notification of the stream. Hell yeah. You love my Irish accent. Well, thank you so much, Ellie. Wait, is it Ellie or are those I's or L's? Let me double check. Ellie. Yeah. Making sure. Don't you hee me. Don't you hee me. Okay. I've been kind of doing this a little weirdly. I have these chocolate biscuit cakes, and they've been dipped in chocolate. So they have this like layer of Lindt chocolate on them, but it doesn't have all of it. You thought you were talking about me, but no, there's another Fox. Yeah. Yes. I will... Le Fox. Le Fox. But only part of it is covered in chocolate. And I kind of ate the part that wasn't covered in chocolate first. So I'm going to get to see how this Lindt chocolate is like. Oh. Oh, that's really good. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. That, like... Okay, these were pretty good. But adding in that Lindt chocolate... Oh. Oh, that just brought these to, like... Oh. That just brought those up a notch. A serious notch. I do apologize. Usually, how would I rank this out of 10? I would put that at like an 8 out of 10. 8.5. No. 8.5. Yeah, about an 8 to an 8.5 out of 10. Now you're hungry. I'm sorry. Now you want food. Oh no, I'm making the two foxes hungry. Oopsies. Would you like to hear the result, Fox, of my of our science experiment at the start of the stream? I was measuring my leg size. I have another bite of that. Hell yeah. I'm trying for those of you who don't like eating noises. But God, that's good. Oh. Leg size, yeah. A quick measure of my thighs comes in at about 20. What did I say? 24, 25? I think it was 24.5 inches across on one leg. Which fox though? Sorry, Le Fox. No, I'm not going to call you Le Fox because that I just would never remember that. I'm going to try and think of Lee Fox and then Fox versus Wolf is Fox. That's going to get very confusing. There's like 4 Harus that I know. But yeah, I think the calves then were I don't even remember what the calves were. Yeah, not a bad size, I think. Call you Lee. That works. That makes me think of Lee from The Walking Dead. I think I saw that like The Walking Dead was the like entire box set collection, I guess, of the games was like on massive sale. Was on like a massive sale on Steam because it's the like spring sale. So use that to get those games you guys like. Check it every day. Also, by the way, I'm back in the green on the stock market. I'm not in the green on the stock market. I'm recovering. I'm not like making profit, but I'm at least making back some of what I lost. I went from like negative 1,000 plus to only about 850 negative. So we doing good, and that's after I bought some more shares. You gonna lurk and play a loft? What's a loft? Maybe someday you'll ask for the leg measurements for a biomedical engineering laboratory. Are you just gonna recreate the Rua? Are you just gonna recreate Rua? You've had so many of your friends say that. They make the Walking Dead references every time they see you. It's a cozy game. Ooh. That suits me. I want to see what a loft is. All I think of as a loft is like, you know, you can fly around on islands. Is it like a base building game? Or do you just kind of like explore? Oh. The thing is, you guys are probably thinking, God fucking damn it, Ruadh, just finish eating these. I have another one. Well, that's one down. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. If you get it, we have to play. Okay. I will check it out. I will check it out, Fox. Is it like a multiplayer game? Or is it like a 2-player? There's a few games. It's on sale right now. I already spent some money today. It's multi. I will check it out. I will actually look that up on Steam right now. I was looking at my old Steam like inventory for like various games like TF2 and the few guns that I have on Counter-Strike. I actually have some things in there that are like kind of worth a little bit of money. I have like a couple of items that are like €10, €6, €5. I could like get a couple of games. A loft. Ugh, €20. I already spent money. Let's take a... Oh. No, why were they beating... They were just beating the shit out of like some short guy. That was messed up. You know what's a game I'm kind of sad seemed to just fail? Can I close Steam, please? Thank you. I was looking at the tutorial, not the tutorial, the like the video of a loft, and it was just a guy beating the shit out of some guy with like a grass hair or like a fungus on his head. You're a chaotic gamer. Your favorite game is Overwatch and Apex. Those I have Apex. I kind of want to play it because it looks fun, but it also looks kind of sweaty. Like it looks like the game where like people would like bully you if you didn't pull your weight. That's a bad guy. You guys are just bullying like short people. That guy looked like he was about half the size of you. For all I know, that could be a child. You don't know what the laboratory is. You got it for measuring. You believe you had to do a 3D design in the future. That reminds me, like, I'm pretty sure there's sites where you can go in and you will, like, you can input, like, certain measurements and they'll create a person. But it's really janky. So you can, like, type in, like, you know, a woman's 3 measurements, but you can make them really wild and you just create, like, abominations. You give them like a 1-inch waist, and then they're just like, just not even hourglasses. They're just ridiculous. They will come for blood. I see. Maybe they're like Ewoks. They're a little bit more dangerous than I'm giving them credit for. How is your guys' weekend gone though? I have a day off tomorrow, which is pretty sweet. I have to say, is pretty sweet. I don't know if other people get it. It's because we have no Pip. No, stop. Pip, stop. You can't just come in here after putting me in a shark onesie. After putting me in a shark onesie and poke me in the face. Can't just do that. All you have to do is mute your teammates. Problem is solved. But yeah, not everyone on the game is nice. Yeah, it's neat. I've watched a few Apex tournaments. Just watching my VTuber Oshis play the games. Haru requested it, and you looked beautiful in it. I did look pretty cute. In it. Let me show you guys the shark onesie, Ruadh. This is my. It's like my Gura costume. Hang on, I'm gonna call this Ruadh Ruadh. Not Ruadh, Pip, to make sure that I have the correct thing. There we go. And then I just have to do this, and then check this out. Look how cute that is. Thank you, Wolf, for the face hole. That's awfully nice of you. Are you going to poke my face later? Is this just like you trying to butter me up so I let you poke me? I need you to put to put me in every onesie. But isn't this so cute? I love like what did someone call me? Didn't they say like Grua or something? No, I don't want to be. No, that just makes me think of Gru, but like in a shark onesie. Gru from Despicable Me. But I think someone said Grua, or maybe they said Rarg. I was like, that sounds like you're choking. Good job, Sari. Sari bot. She got another spammer. It's a hope we can play aloft. I see. I will check it out. Just finished a quiz. Got 100. Let's go, Nora. Let's go. You're absolutely rocking it. Is this like a quiz, like some random quiz you found online, or is this like a school quiz? Or a college quiz? Or a senior citizen quiz? Clever, said Rua Ua Sharka. Yeah. Hell yeah, we love seeing 100s. We love seeing 100s. Sorry, I just got distracted looking at little Brua down there. Biomedical engineering quiz? Whoa. Smart girl. Well done, Nora. Hell yeah. You're gonna steamroll these college things. That's really cool though. Good job. I got 100 in my thing a couple of months back, and it's taken a lot of weight off my shoulders. Can you get some of your brain cells? Yeah. Nora, you have to share brain cells. You can't just be hogging them all the time. You have to share them. No, you can't just take her brain. It's only brain cells. This is so cute. Sorry. The hand giving the flower too. Very cute. Boo. No, you can't take her brain. That's mean. She's gonna become like very stupid and start walking into poles. That's a lot. I saw a video of some guy, like, you know, he was like kind of staring at a guy in a car because, like, you know, they had a moment where he was crossing the street and the car had to brake suddenly, and the guy kind of like stared him down, and then as he walked, he just walked right into the pole on the other side. You don't have any of those classes that are making you lose them. Well, you at least have one or two, and you're putting them to strong use. You're putting them to strong use. I know the pain of boring classes. They can genuinely be soul sapping. Just sitting there, and the worst time is when you get someone who is kind of just explaining the same thing over and over for like 2 or 3 weeks straight. Oh, that's the worst. Like, at least if it's new stuff, I can, like, kind of learn this, and then I can go back and try and figure out the other things. Is that a cute Kaz dance emote that I see? I'm really looking forward to seeing Kaz's full new thing. Wait, no, has he already revealed that? No, I don't think he has. He's shown it. Hello, A6 Actual. Welcome in, welcome in. Name pronunciation, of course. My name is pronounced Ruadh Quilta. Ruadh Quilta. Yeah, I know not the full thing. Excellent, excellent. I can't wait to see it. It looks really nice. The warband sound effects. Yeah, like I have a lot of warband sound effects. And by a lot I mean 2. Nimcorn? Oh, I don't on OBS I don't have like that set up, so I had to wait for it to come through my my stream chat. Why is this kind of off over to the side? Hang on a second. This doesn't look right. There we go. That's better aligned. You've seen his model with the foot. Excuse me, Mike. What? What do you mean the full wang? What? What do you mean the full wang? What? Huh? What what exactly does Kaz have hidden away there? I'm gonna have to ask him about this. He can't just be... Huh? Hang on, what other random things do I have? I have the jackal. I have me turning into bread. That guy's son was... That image, that's a good image. And let me just clear up some of these things. You're a bit scared. I am also a bit scared. I'm also a bit scared. Your classes are online because you've been taking care of your grandpa, but overall it's much easier because the class is in person. We're at 8 to 9 p.m. and that area isn't very safe to go at night. That's way better, Nora. So one, good job sticking to your classes online. That's I much prefer online classes, but mainly good, good girl looking after your grandpa. That's a very important thing. I'm glad that he has someone like you to support him and look after him. Is that a little goblin I see? I could have sworn I heard the pitter patter of little feet carrying little legs, carrying not a little body. Some may describe it as a short stack body. But is that a little goblin? I think I just see. Yeah, I think that might be Gwynny Gobkibus. Well, Gwynny Gobs, also known as Gobkibus. Hello, Gwynny. How are you? It's nice to see you. He's turning 88 this week. Oh my god. He's old grandpa. Old grandpa. Hell yeah. I hope he's doing okay. That's a good age. me take a sip. Well, that's what makes grandpa's Ruadh. Shut up. I know that. Hope you're having a good day. I'm having a pretty good day. I have some chocolate biscuit cakes. I was eating it earlier. Gwynny, you missed me measuring my leg size. Nuh-uh, you don't. I know it. I know that. Well, I know. I've known grandpas that were not that old. So, shut up. He's still driving. Nora. Should he still be driving is the question I wish to ask. Why are we measuring legs? Because I was talking about how my legs hurt and my calves hurt. And then I kind of just got it into my head like, oh wait, I think I have a tape measure. So I measured my thighs. I measured one leg. Should he be driving, Nora? Because that's one thing that I often hear people complain about is older people. Older people. New annals of Ruadh prompt. No. Oh man, no! I need to get on to. I really need to get back on to the other goblin, Toede, and ask him where when that art's gonna be finished. No, Mike. You could have me using the rib in my braid. No. Okay, no. I'm gonna get away from that. But okay. I have to get back to. This is an ASMR stream. ASMR. Not even cubits, just how many braids long. He shouldn't, but honestly, he's fine and he drives very well. You've been telling him to let me drive, but you refuse. But he refuses because he's an independent person. Especially because, especially driving is such a important part of being independent. The ability to go where you want. Look, as long as he's safe and he drives safely and he's not being crazy. He's getting up there in age though, so excuse me. You guys, I wonder sometimes that you guys watching and I just kind of like open my mouth widely and you're like, oh, he's yawning. Ruadh's gonna yawn. We should have like a yawn counter. Getting up in age. Yeah, he's getting up in age. He's getting up in age. Excuse me. I was out walking last night, kind of late, a little bit late. I was walking past like a river, and there's like two paths, one that's kind of closer to the road and one that goes along by the river. And I was walking along the river, and it was kind of fine, but then I got to like the next part of the walkway, and it was really dark. Like, I was kind of looking ahead and I couldn't really see anything. I was kind of like, you know what? I'm going to walk along the road. I'm going to walk on the footpath rather than the pitch black river walkway. Just one wrong foot and one wrong step and you just go into the sea. Well, into the river. You've seen people that are almost 90 that still drive in Why can I not say this country's name? Puerto Rico. My God. But, you just gotta walk into pitch black. So many good things happen. That's so true, Pip. You know, you get taken away to a land of Puerto Rico. Pure. No. Yeah, exactly, Pip. You just walk in the darkness. Nothing has ever gone wrong in the dark. I got one of those, you know, when you're like on a high place and your brain kind of just randomly screams at you to jump. I got that, but with the river. My brain was like, hey, what if like pitch black night, you just jumped into the river? I was like, no, thank you. I would rather not. I'd rather not. It looked very inviting, I have to say. Like I'm sure it wasn't, deathly cold, but brain, I think it would be better if I did not dive into the river that is flowing quite quickly, and it being nighttime and there being almost no one around. It's wild that your brain does that. I think it probably does that to be like, hey, be aware that you could die now. You should, like, take care. But it does that in a way of, hey, want to jump? And then you go, no, I don't want to. And your body's like, okay, I'm going to stop you from doing that. Hey, want to jump? It's fucked up. It's like other intrusive thoughts, Like you're walking along the road and you're walking past someone. Past? Why did I start talking like I had like a posh British accent? You're walking past someone, but you're walking past someone, and your brain is just like, hey, punch him, push him onto the road. Walking past. Why am I Sean Connery? Walking past, and you just punch him. You fucking deck him. That's literally like that's what my brain says. It's like, what if, like, I literally think in my brain, what if I just decked this person right now? When you think like that, you think of those Spider-Man scenes, Sean Connery style. Hit him, you get 20 XP. Oh yeah, man, I'm like 20 XP off from leveling up. I could just like push this person into the road, and I'd be able to get that extra talent that makes me walk like 2% faster. That'd actually be a pretty cool talent. Like if you could upgrade your walking speed. If we could like upgrade things like an RPG. But the car gets the XP. I get the assist XP. I get the assist. The assist. What would you guys, if you guys could level up certain skills, what would you guys do? What traits would you guys take if you could just, like, pick one? What would a skill... The leveling tree of humanity would be very... Level up constitution and never sleep. Level up your IQ. The leveling tree must be an absolute head wreck to traverse. Because there's so many skills, There's so many things to do. It would be so lame the first time you level up, and you're like, okay, you're like 0 years of age, you're just born, and you open up your skill tree and you just see that like all of the like professional athlete, professional musician, comedic, good looking, like all of these traits are just locked to you. It's like, oh shit, I got a really bad spawn. The game isn't too happy with me. It's like the Path of Exile skill tree. Shoulda chosen better at the character creation screen, buddy. I think I just want to level up singing. That's what I would do. I'd love to be a good singer. It's fun. It's fun to sing. Just really, really enjoyable, I was walking along, minding my business, when out of an orange-colored sky. No, I won't sing. But what I might do is I might get back into our reading today, where we are reading Paul Tyson's De-Fragmenting Modernity. When last we left off, we actually finished chapter 2, and we're getting into chapter 3, which is how numbers work, is how sequences work. I think it would be very weird if I was to say that we're getting into chapter 18, but maybe I just decide that the rest of the book doesn't matter. What if I just did that? What if I was like, okay, we're done with this book, we read it, but we only read like 2 pages. I remember someone said, I remember someone was like, I pick up a book and I read the first sentence and then I open up the last page and I read the last sentence and that's how I decide if I want to read the book or not. What? And then I saw another person who said that like you can read books by just reading the first sentence of every paragraph. Which, you know, maybe if it's a Dr. Seuss book, that would actually work, but I don't think so. I've been thinking I kind of want to do like a couple more like story books, you know. Not even fiction books, like, you know, old like James and the Giant Peach, I think is a great one. That's a really good book. Maybe Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, the original book. Yeah, yeah. Is Charlie and the Chocolate Factory quite long? Or is that like another Roald Dahl book where it seems longer than it is? Might be. Anyway, let me take a quick burp because I can feel it coming up. There we go. Actually, before I start, I know that there was some auditions being opened up by various kind of groups. Did you see the new Charlie and the Chocolate Factory? I did not. I did not. Magic Treehouse, the books. I'm actually not familiar with that one. I should order like the entirety. Excuse me. I should order like the entirety of the Mr. Men and Mrs. Women series, and we should read those. That'd be dumb. But there's all these different corpos. I kind of contradictorily refer to these corpos that kind of appear. Like the smaller corpos, I refer to them as indie corpos. Because that's like, that's what I feel like they are. But anyway, like independent corpos, and I sometimes I'm talking with friends and like, oh Rua, you should like apply for them, and I'm like, I do not know the first thing when it comes to editing a video or how I would even possibly audition to some group. I have never thought about joining other than like, you know, the big ones, and that's like, you know, more of a, oh, what if I joined, you know, Niji Sanji or Hololive or something. But it's like, you know, First Stage Productions or the Mythos group, I think that's their name. Like I would not know the first thing about doing it. I would know the first thing about it anyway, like for Niji or Hololive, but like other people make crazy, really high quality audition videos. Mine would be I turn on the record button and I sit there and I go, hi, I'm Rua. And that's about as much as they're going to get. And it's going to be that for like 2 minutes or 5 minutes or however long I get. Especially nowadays, I feel like the level to get chosen into one of those things has been risen so much. You can't just be some random schmuck trying to join. You have to show that like you speak another language. You have various skills. You have editing, you know, video production, singing. You know, you can write lyrics or stuff like that. You know, some other skill. You know, I when I think of myself, I'm like, what do I bring to the table? I read books, and I probably just get told to stop doing that because of like, you know, trademark troubles. I'd have to go back to like really old books that don't have restrictions. Magic Treehouse is a bunch of short stories about two siblings who travel to different times with the treehouse. Ah, okay, that's pretty neat. Pretty cool. Makes me think of the Magic School Bus. You bring the muscles? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. But Alpin already brings the Niji Sanji Ior. No, I think wasn't that their title for No, I'm thinking of ID and IN. They had India and Indonesia. But yeah, Niji Sanji Ireland. Distinctly different from Niji Sanji EN. I throw a fit until they make an IR. I saw that they released a new wave actually, and it looks like they really were targeted this time. From what I've heard, they have like a couple of popular people, and they're all singers. They're all talented in that sense. Although again, there's a strange level of ability of talent in the Niji Sanji Hololive spheres. Like even when they were kind of just recruiting people at random, they all happen to be very talented people. It's scary. But actually no, it's not. It's not really that they just happened to hire these people. It's that many of the early VTubers eventually came from the, I think it's called the Utai Utaiti Utai. I I do not know how to pronounce it or spell it, but it was basically just people that sang, that sang, on Utaiti. Yeah, shut up, Mike, shut up. But just like the Japanese people on Bilibili, not Bilibili, sorry, Nico Nico, who were doing like music videos and stuff. Oh my god! I found one of my Oshis, not Genzuki, but I found his old channel by accident. Literally, I accidentally stumbled across it because YouTube autoplay was like, "Here, check out this video," and I like stopped and I was like, "Oh hey, wait, that's his voice." And I looked over and it was not his normal model, and that led me down a rabbit hole. And I was like, "Oh," and I got to watch his very first video that he had available. The very first song he ever sung, and you could tell there was ability there, but like it was weirdly nice to see how far he had come for one, and hear that at some point he was singing and he was uploading things, but it wasn't like he was he was a good singer. He learned all that. Hello, Rin. Welcome in. Welcome in. How are you? It's nice to see you. We're just about to start our reading, actually. I hope your weekend's going well. Technically, in an hour and 9 minutes, it's going to be St. Patrick's Day here. So you guys have to say Happy St. Patrick's Day when that happens, okay? You guys have to say that, or I'm going to curse you. I'm going to put a curse on, a hex on you. No, wait, hang on. I don't think St. Patrick would like that. He probably wouldn't be happy with me putting a hex on people. Happy St. Paddy's Day, laddie. It's a little bit early, but I will accept it. Thank you. Thank you, Mike. I didn't really have anything planned for it, admittedly. I find it hard tomorrow, technically. But I didn't have anything like, you're in the 17th. Ah, okay, fair enough. But I always feel like I should try and plan stuff, but it's difficult. It's difficult to find the time. Maybe someday I'll do like what are they called? Those donathons? And I'll have some fun things. I know my friend Haru has a donathon currently going on, or is planning to for his birthday, I think. Subathon, yeah. And is going towards his a surgery that he needs to get done. St. Paddy's Subathon? No. I don't. I have nothing prepared. It would literally be just give me money. Like there wouldn't be any awards. There would be no tiers. It would be like just buy me subs. Thank you. Let's get you a surgery donation. Why? No, I don't need a surgery. I don't need surgery. I'm perfectly healthy. I went to the doctor and she literally told me you're perfectly healthy. My friend needs it though. Let's just do surgery on this guy for no reason. I really like that you have a Billy emote, by the way, Mike. I love that. That guy was great. It's a shame what happened. Rip Billy. This character is not to wake up. That's 7TV. I need to see if I can set that up on OBS. I don't know if there's a way to do that. I think there is. Rip Billy. Ooh, Billy. God fucking dead. Now I have Gachi. Now I have like Gachi catchphrases in my mind. Fuck. Uh. Oh shit. I'm sorry. Sorry for what? No, Ruadh. You're going to go read a book. You're reading a book right now. Fuck you, Letterman. Hey, buddy. The Letter Club's 2 blocks down. Fuck you. Fuck you, Letterman. How about you and I settle it right here on this ring if you think you're so tough? Yeah, smartass? Yeah, how about you strip out of that jabroni outfit? Settle it right here. The fucking the one of the guys in the woods and coughing and oh, my shoulder. Okay. We're gonna go back to our philosophy book. Please. And actually start the ASMR portion of this. I need to remember to like set the start as just chatting and then go to ASMR. Okay. So we're going into chapter 3. We forget being because of the way we understand knowing and believing. That's a long chapter title. Since late classical times, the West's Christian and pre-modern understanding of 3 of the most primary verbs of the human life, being, knowing, and believing, was typically approached in a decidedly active and integrative manner. But that ancient way, the via antiquia, is now foreign to modernity. But the ancient way, we have now disintegrated knowing and from believing, and our understanding of knowledge is now typically treated as the passive observation and accurate conceptual mapping of objective facts, and the very idea of being is very strange to us. Today there is a sharp contrast between the integrative, active, and truth-concerned via antiquia and this disintegrated, passive and power-concerned via ordinat, via moderna. Thank you for the lurk. Let us briefly outline what being, knowing, and believing are within a Christian Platonist via antiquia outlook as verbs. In Greek thinking, and also found in Thomas Aquinas, being is an action. This has been described in the previous chapter, but we can recapitulate the basics here. For us, there are different levels of this action of being who we are happening all the time. Firstly, there is essential form being combined with particular matter, such that everything is some knowable thing in particular. There is an action performed by God, but this means that while our being draws its timeless intelligible essence from beyond the motion and contingency of existence, from being proper, and from... Hang on, let me read this. Let me start that again. Firstly, there is essential form being combined with particular matter such that everything is some knowable thing in particular. This is an action performed by God, but this means that while our being draws its timeless intelligible essence from beyond the motion and contingency of existence, i.e. from being proper, and from beyond being itself, i.e. the source of being proper in the mind of God, that essence is always actively outworked in the medium of space and time, as long as we are alive as embodied souls. Further, the dynamic nature of this action is not something we simply we simply receive, but within the dynamism of our historical context. We ourselves shape something of who we are becoming. This is for Christian theology, because we are made in the image of God with a creative and loving soul. So, within the context of existence, we are gifted by God to become who we essentially are. This process is never completed within existence, but we should asymptote toward our essential perfection when our redeemed eschatological existence is gifted to us. We will return to these matters later, but here all that is needed is the above brief outline of being as a verb, of what being as a verb means. Continuing in Thomistic terms for the moment, for anyone to know some truth is also an action. To know truth is to exercise the truth concerned attentions and intentions of the intellect. Here the mind is that which knows, and it knows form, but form embedded in existence. Thus existence both partially shrouds and analogically reveals essence. You'll just be building some brick kilns in your village as you listen to me. That's fair, and I hope your village continues to expand. You're a good mayor. To a Thomistic outlook, knowing is secondarily. There's an ad. Hang on, let me get rid of this ad. Let me stop it. There we go. Get back over here in case I need to do something. Perfect. Knowing is secondarily a function of the passive reception of the sensations in the brain through the sensory organs of the body. However, though the sight of essence is beyond sensation, this in no way denigrates the body or sensation. For Thomas, as in Aristotle, nothing is known in the intellect that is not mediated to it via the senses. While the senses themselves are passive receivers, yet the mind is an active discerner and interpreter of truth, such that discerning true meaning cannot be reductively defined by the terms of mere sensation. Indeed, as creatures within the cosmos, the relation of the creature to the creator is the most primary sight of both hermeneutic truth and, should that relation be defective, error. I'm not really following that last part. There's a subtle dialect going on here between all the components of the knowledge matrix: sensation, essential intellective meaning, the primary relation of the soul to God, and the imaginative interpretive processes of the historically and culturally embedded existing knower, i.e. the material and temporal specificity of existence. Here the mind does not simply make up meanings and construct truths out of the meaningless and merely received materials of sensation. Indeed, for Thomas, sensation is the medium of intelligible truths that are given to the mind of the human being, ultimately by God. But the relation between sensation and true meaning is an active process entailing human imagination, and it is a divine to human relational process entailing freedom and creativity, rather than necessity and mechanistic determinacy. To Thomas, the region of freedom, only entered into via right worship, is the first arena of true knowledge. Thus, the relation of the soul to God, a relation of love and trust, or a relation of defiance and distrust, shapes the way we receive and interprets the logos of true meaning more fundamentally than sensation or cultural context. And there's a note here. The notion of belief as a free dynamic will be integrated into the notion. The notion of belief as a free dynamic will be integrated into the notion of knowledge as determinate intelligibility further down the track. Thus, belief as truth revealing is a significant alternative to the modern notion of proof, which has been so rightly problematized by postmodern critique of modern conceptions of scientific knowledge. Indeed, belief that relates in freedom to the divine source of determinate knowledge often offers us an approach to truth that neither modernism nor postmodernism can access. Hey, favorite sexy Irish VTuber? Hello, Natalie. Thank you. That caught me off guard. I feel like there's quite a few sexy Irish VTubers around. I know. Ooh. I've definitely seen a few, but their names escape me. I think Velik. Excuse me. You're the only Irish VTuber you know? I know Velik is one. I haven't watched her much, though. Number one Ruadh. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you. let me give you guys a proper wink. You're the only Irish VTuber you watch. Hear that? Hear that, Hololive? You guys should hire me. I could bring a whole new... I think that guy from Niji Sanji, Ovid is his name, I think. Is that his name, Ovid? Or is that his second name? I think that's his second name. He's like partly Irish, I'm pretty sure. I think he grew up... Fulgur Ovid, that's it. You don't know any other Gale VTubers. That's his name, Fulgur. I think he's like from Northern Ireland. He sounds... Yeah, no, I remember seeing a video before of where he's like... He's talking about having an accent, like an Irish accent. Imagine I like signed up for like Niji or Hololive or something, and I got in, they were like, you're going to have to put on more of a British accent because that's kind of like what our fans like. I would throw a fit. I would, as the kids say, crash out. You know what's wild? I feel like in only the last week or two, the word crash out. The word crash out has been introduced to me, and now I see it everywhere. Did this word only happen recently? No, Fox, don't you... Okay, you've got a few nose pokes there. No, that was Wolf. That's Wolf. Damn it. You know... You know what happened there? I got poked. I looked down, I saw Wolf, and I was like, okay, that's Fox versus Wolf. Damn you, Fox. And then I realized it's actually Wolf poking me. Both of you are sneaky. But yeah, the word crash out has just like appeared, and now everyone seems to be using it. How's the Wolf doing? Poke squad, yeah, the poke squad coming in. Hell, you know, I should like add new poke directions. There should be like the normal poke, and then there should be like poke forehead, poke other side, like poke the other side of my face. Because then if you guys like time it, you could get pokes in like every direction, and I'd be like trying to dodge everything. You did nothing. I know you did. I'm sorry, Fox. I bullied you. I called you out when I was wrong, and I apologize. Hi, how's it going? It's going okay, Wolf. I still haven't taken another bite of my chocolate biscuit thingy. I'll take a photo of it later. You know what, I'm gonna take a bite of it now. Oh my god, that's so good. That Lindt chocolate, that Lindt cooking chocolate, it's like dark chocolate. Oh, it's so good. Every time you poke, he suspects us. I do. And it is perfectly within my right to profile you. This is stop and search right here. I can profile you guys. It's been forever since we've hung out. We should do that soon. It has been. Poke other parts. Yeah, what if you guys got like the right to like poke... I was gonna say my chest, but I don't think I want to give you guys that right. Hang on, I'm gonna sneeze. I can feel it coming. You guys can just... Okay. Is Helldivers the only thing we share? There might be other things, I'm sure. We'll have to check. We'll figure it out, though. Bless you. Thank you, Pip. My nose is sniffy now. Ugh. You know, you just get that tickle. You just get that tickle up there. You know, it's... You don't really know what type of games I play. To be fair, I mainly play, like, math games. Like Stellaris, Crusader Kings, Mountain Blade Warband, and then, like, RPGs and stuff. So they're cool math games. Yeah. I may have... Your Steam is private, so you can't see what I've got. I like to have my privacy. Maybe I should open up and you can just take a look. What type of RPGs? Let me take a quick look. There's like not like JRPGs. It's more kind of just small little games here or there. Okay, my Steam does not want to be nice, but A Legionary's Life. I got a new one called Heads Will Roll, Reforged, and it's basically a Legionary's Life, but like there's some changes I don't like, but it's like a more fleshed out version of it. It's interesting. But I got a you know that game Heavy Rain? I watched so many like playthroughs of it, but I only ever like watched the first like 2 or 3 parts of the playthrough. So I kind of want to play it myself. You love playing Block the Pig, but so annoying. Let's Block the Pig. We could definitely find another game to play though, Wolf. Definitely find another thing. Hang on, I'm gonna take another bite of my biscuit cake. Wolf, you would take a single look at the type of games I play. Hang on, let me pull up Air Kings 2. Let me pull this up. What a good image that kind of just shows. No, there's not really any good images that show the game because I don't think you'd enjoy it. It's a type of game that you have to really get into. Not your style, yeah. And it also takes ages to kind of get used to it. You turn into Sean Connery when you eat. Well, yeah, I have stuff in my mouth. Oh. Nom, 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 nom. But like, if I have stuff in my mouth, of course I'm gonna turn into Sean Connery. Isn't Heavy Rain made by the same company of Detroit Become Human? Is it? I didn't know they. I'm not surprised. You mainly like survival and fantasy RPGs? I remember playing a little bit of that. What's that game that everyone loves? That's like quite graphic and gory. The one where you like, there's like a little girl that you bring along. Isn't Oh no, wait, no, I read that line. What's it called again? My Steam just does not want to show me anything. It's doing that like black screen thing, so that's great. Resident Evil? No. I'm thinking of that. Like what's it called? Gory RPG game. Hunger and something. What is it? Hunger. Oh, what's it called? It's like something and hunger, I think. Fear and Hunger. That's it. That's the word I'm looking for. Fear and Hunger. I played that a little bit. Just like a little bit, and then I didn't play much further. I got a couple of good runs, and then I got killed by one of the big monster things with the pulsating stuff, and he got brought down to the cells, and I was kind of like, oh, that's not great for him. He didn't survive very long. And then another time I jumped down the toilet and I got stuck and it was over. Games like Dark Souls, Skyrim, Cyberpunk. Dude, I played the shit out of Skyrim. I played it so much. There's something about that game that just draws you back so many times. I also like roguelikes, you know, FTL, Binding of Isaac. You do love games with build crafting. I'm not a big build crafter, I find. I don't mind them. I think that maybe I'm just not a creative person. Maybe I'm just not a creative person where, like, you know, if I was playing Minecraft, I would build like a basic house and I'd be happy with that. And all I'd care about is the diamonds. I wouldn't do any like fancy builds. Oh. Oh. Excuse me, I'm sorry, I'm eating. When Fox builds crafty games, she just has you think of a build for her. That's cute. That's cute. I'd probably do the same. I would just put things in your hand and be like, look, just tell me what you need. I'll give it to you and you can go and do it. I'll do the resource gathering. You can do the thinking things. I don't know if I'm just been tired recently or something. I've just been. She just wants to smash things while you do the thinking things. Exactly. Yeah. I've just been finding it hard to like, not even stream, but like think of what to do for stream. Like I get constantly caught up of like, okay, do I play a game? Do I read, or do I try and do like normal ASMR? I don't know. I've just been kind of like oscillating between things a lot, and it's kind of catching me and making me take ages to like start streams and things. You looked it up, and Heavy Rain is made by Quantic Dream, and who made Detroit? I see. Good call. Good job, Nora. I love that video so much. Of someone stitched together the chase scene from Heavy Rain so that he just fails over and over again. It's so funny. He's just running through, just running into people, knocking things over, slipping on everything. Hello, D. Hello. How's my favorite angel girl doing? It's nice to see you, D. You should check out a game called Outward. It's on sale for $5. I think I've heard of that. Hang on. No, my Steam's still being... Okay. Send me that on Discord to remind me. Have I played Detroit? I haven't, actually. I haven't. I've watched a playthrough of... I've watched a bit of a playthrough of Detroit Become Human. I just never played it. I don't know. I played the shit out of LA Noire, though. They're two different games, but man, did I enjoy LA Noire. Oh. Press X's to doubt you. Yeah. You like it? It does look very good. It does look very good. I loved that game. I loved LA Noire. Because sometimes you'd press, like, doubt or lie. And Cole would just rip into them. He would just tear them apart. And then, especially with the lies, you could just back out. You'd just be like, I'm sorry, I was mistaken. He would say that, like, you murdered all of these, like, children. And you did it because you hate them. And then it's like, nope, sorry, I made a mistake. When the preview message doesn't match the dialogue, yeah. like at least in Fallout 4, when you had your 4 options of yes, no, skill check, and sarcastic yes, at least they typically follow that pattern. With that, it could be like what the next moment, like doubt, could be like gentle probing of their like answer, and they'll kind of like reveal a little bit more information, and then the next question, he will just shout at them. What's your opinion of horror? I actually don't play horror much. I don't play horror games, really. It's just not something that I play. I don't know. Let me take a look at... No, I can't even. There's too many tabs open right now. It would take too long to fix all that. Sarcastic, yes, you're beloved, yeah. Although I will say, looking at like playthroughs of Fallout New Vegas and stuff, it's like, oh my god. I was playing a little bit of Fallout 1, actually. I was having fun with that game. I loved the depth of just the dialogue and stuff. It was really cool. And whenever you happen to come across someone that, like, you know, when you would talk to someone and like their face would appear on screen. If you play the Resident Evil 3 demo, maybe. It's a good thing I don't have like tongue tracking because I just have like chocolate on the edge of my mouth and I keep looking at it. Uh, uh, it's tasty. I want to go back to the start of the stream where I was complaining. For those of you who missed it, I was complaining about my legs hurting because of leg day on Friday. And I always find it's 2 days afterwards where the DOM, like, delayed onset, I almost said domestic onset muscle soreness. Delayed onset muscle soreness kicks in. And then that led me to grabbing a tape measure and like measuring the size of my legs. That was a spur. That wasn't even prompted by anyone. That was just me getting that in my brain, and I just had to do it. Just had to do it. You know, actually, now that I think about it, I feel like the noise of this tape measure is kind of nice. I might bring this out next time I'm doing ASMR. It has a nice. Did I hear you wanted a push-up redeem? You did not hear that. You did not hear that at all. And I'd rather not go through that. Please. I'm comfy and cozy. I'm just like a relaxed, chilling, and now I'm gonna be made do push-ups. You gonna head out and have an amazing night, darling? Time for some gaming. Enjoy the gaming, Wolf. You're kidding. I'm watching you, Nora. You're gonna hit me with it. You're gonna be like, you're kidding, and then you're gonna hit me with it. Face hold. Oh, thank you. Bye bye, Wolf. Hi there, Mr. Ruadh. Me beloved. Me underscore beloved. Hello. Thank you for the first time chat. Welcome in, welcome in. Sorry, I don't know what's going on with me today. I'm kind of just like, my brain is a little bit unfocused. I keep not forgetting topics, like just kind of like stopping at topics and being unable to continue. I don't know. But it's nice to meet you, me beloved. I'm gonna get back to my reading. Brain freeze? Not brain freeze, because brain freeze to me is like, you know, you're eating cold food and your head starts hurting. But I guess you could call it a brain freeze in the sense that, like, you know, I'm talking about topics and then my mind just kind of goes blank and I'm like, I can't think of what to say next, which is usually not a problem for me. Usually I can just talk away, but I don't know. Brain fart, yeah, that's what we'll call it. It's cozy here, though a bit too quiet. Had to turn volume up from 20 to 70. I do notice that about my microphone, and for some reason it's like, I feel like it should be higher, even though this is the normal settings that I have it at. I'm actually going to turn it up, because I think I should. Hang on, let me check my focus right. No, hang on. I used to have this way higher. There we go. I think this should be better for when I'm normally talking. Yeah, I think that should be better, because now I'm consistently in the the yellow. Perfect. Okay, there we go. I was looking at it, I was like it was getting into the yellow, but then at times it wasn't. And I was like, I don't know. Settings seem to just be changed on me for some reason. I think some ghost got on top of my PC and just changed stuff around. I think there might have been some update to OBS or something. Ooh, OBS, are you doing okay? Yeah, I think OBS is doing okay. Ooh. Oh, that was a bad crack in my... That was not a bad crack, but just a loud crack in my shoulder. Okay. From 70 to 40. That's better. That's better, I suppose. Sorry, let me get back to my reading. Oh, you like a name pronunciation? Of course, of course. My name is pronounced Rua Ua Quilta. Rua Ua Quilta. For Thomas Aquinas, knowledge is very far from being a merely receptive process. The essential intellective meanings, values, and purposes, rightly discerned in the soul of the knower, are true meanings, but they are embedded in the sensations and particular cultural contexts and interpretive dynamics of our concrete particular existence. Essence and existence are always intertwined in us, in such a way that neither pure intellective essence nor merely contingent material existence are fully accessible to the actual reality of our metaxological context. Knowing as is an inherently active process for a number of reasons. Firstly, the sensations of existence can only ever partially reveal the essential meanings that give form, purpose, and value to any existing being. For form itself is not spatial, temporal, or material. But secondly, existence is always in motion. Hence, there is an active and constructive task required of any giving existing mind, the task of imaginatively and analogically discerning real meanings, partially manifested in the material medium of flux and contingency. Ua ua quilta, yes, Steve, that's how you pronounce it. So knowledge can be more or less true depending on how discerning the imagination of the active knower is. That is, true essence is gifted partially to our minds when they are in proper fellowship with the mind of God. And he's talking about Neoplatonist and also kind of Thomistic theology, metaphysics, I suppose. The scientist who discerns something about the properties of space and time does so because of the searching of the human mind for truth. We are in fact searching the mind of God, or as Augustine puts it, because Christ is the reason and truth of God. Whenever we are spoken to by truth and reason in our mind, it is Christ himself who is our teacher. So, obviously that's a very Christian way of putting it, but you can definitely throw these into a more Platonic form, and just think of it more as the idea of the good kind of providing these, being the basis and the kind of search that the human mind is always going towards. Knowledge is an active, relational dynamic between our mind and the mind of God, and the way we imagine the nature and meanings of truth that condition, but are beyond mere existence, is a creative process in which our conceptualizations reach into the inexhaustible fount of all meaning and truth. The more I read this book, the more I feel like that this is really high level. The book I read last time was also quite high level, but it also had it also had historical elements. This is very technical. Very, there's parts where I'm struggling to follow exactly what's being said. What's being kind of like the consequences of things. And I've read things around this. So I'm going to continue reading this, but I'm going to consider maybe moving on to another book, because a part of me is kind of thinking, for this stream, but a part of me is thinking that maybe this is the books are meant to be read twice at least. The thing is that I've read this book once. This is just very heavy theology and metaphysics. But yeah, maybe a part of me is kind of thinking, it's there's a lot going on, and it's touching on topics that I haven't necessarily read deeply about, but I don't know. I'll see. Maybe today I just kind of feel a little bit not down. I don't feel down. I just feel a little bit lethargic, a little bit slow. So maybe that's the feeling that I'm getting right now as I'm reading through it. Thank you, D. Thank you. Maybe I need sugar. Well, I was eating biscuit cake with chocolate. So I don't think I need sugar. I was getting some sugar. You know what it might be? You know what it might be actually, straight up? It could be I have been getting this ad on YouTube that it's like two girls and they're like, it's some kind of church or something. And one of them looks a lot like a blonde version of my ex. And this isn't like an early ex, like a recent ex. It's just you know, ages back. But they're not like doppelgangers, but it's very close. And it's constant. I just keep getting this goddamn ad. It's really annoying. But like every time I kind of get it, I'm like, oh, you know, I get like a God damn it. And I think maybe it's even something small as that, where it's just are you being paranoid? No. I think it's more just maybe it's the content that I'm watching, because I've been watching like philosophy videos a little bit, kind of around theology. So it might be like, oh, this guy is like interested in joining the Latter-day Saints or whatever they were trying to get me to join. Those Americans have like 50,000 different churches, but yeah, this girl kind of just looks a lot like an ex. You need to read a fun book. Maybe you're right, Mike. Maybe you're right. Maybe I need to read something fun. Do I have any fun books that aren't just heavy philosophy? Hang on. There's some stuff in there that we could read. There's some stuff in there. Yeah. It could just be my mind's tired, my brain's tired or something. I don't know. I'm sorry. Usually I'm a lot more upbeat. Usually, I do apologize. Usually I'm kind of more like, I don't know. It's weird. Today's weird. A simple picture book could be nice. Yeah. I take all the pictures and then I drag them on stream for you guys. And we just look at the books. We just look at the books to get the pictures together, and we just go, "Ooh, look at the pretty colors." What if we did like word searches and crosswords and like connect the dot games together? That'd be fun. You love looking? I like looking too. I'm a very good looker, D. I look often. I'm very good at people looking, you know, looking at people as they go by and just kind of like, huh, look at that person. Neat. You're also really good at looking. D, we are so alike. We're so alike. We're just like the best of friends. Same Oshis, both really good at looking. Is there anything more that you need? Oh, my calves. Why are they so sore? I know why they're so sore. Because I was doing calf raises. Oh, if I tense them. Oh my god, that's really sore. The only two things that matter, yeah. If you wanna be a friend of mine, you better have eyesight. I don't make friends with anyone who can't look. You better not be blind. That's a required requisite. That's a prerequisite for me to be a friend with you. If I think you have like slightly glassy looking eyes, if you have an eye patch, nope, you're gone. You're gone. I'm cutting you off. Well, feck me. Did you stretch enough? No, I did. Like, you know what? Maybe I didn't stretch out my calves. I rolled out like my back and my legs, but I didn't really do my calves. That's probably where this is coming from. It's kind of like a good pain. Like, it's sore, but it's like a kind of pain. Imagine needing glasses. Imagine not having 20/20 vision. Remember when we were told that, like, oh, don't put your face too close to a screen. You could, you could damage your eyes. And then now we have like VR. Now we have VR headsets. That's interesting. I wonder how that works. And like all the VR people gonna go blind at some point. Imagine having glasses, yeah, D. Huh. Oh no. Oh no. Some crumb of my biscuit cake fell down. No, don't poke me. Don't poke me. You're blind? I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to ban you. Imagine you join a stream. Imagine you join a stream and you look at the rules and it's like, we're anti-disability here. No one with disabilities are allowed. You join the Discord and you're like, I require you to send me a photo of your body and your medical records. Oh. Huh? Oh no, Pip, I'm like thinking of the joke about like a prerequisite for like to be a friend is that you have to have sight. And I'm like bringing this into just a really weird scenario of a streamer. It's so over. It's so Jover. I never know what that face means. I don't know if it's a happy face or like a straight line face, or straight like a just no reaction face. Thank you, me beloved, for the follow. That's very kind of you. I think we're at like we're nearing 600 followers. Yeah, we're at like meh face. I see. Yeah, we're nearing 600. That's neat. That's pretty cool. It's nice seeing number go big. You like it so far. So fair trade. Sounds good. Thank you. That's nice to hear. Almost at like 570, I think. Okay, let me try and get back to reading and try and get into my rhythm. Reminds you of a bully when you were a kid. The requirements to be her friend was to be skinny? Oh my god. How skinny, though? Was she like pulling up the BMI index? Was she pulling up the BMI index and like, you're like a 20.2? I can't accept that. You have to be at least like 18. Like you have to be in the lower end of the healthy range for her to even like look at you. That's not cool, though. Be nice to people. Ugh. You're like a new student. You're like a new kid at the school, and you go up to her and like, "Hi, it's nice to meet you. Can we be friends?" And like she pulls out like a calipers. She's like, "Let me measure your fat. Let me see if this can even grab a pinch of your skin. If this can grab a pinch of your skin." No way. You have to be skin and bones to be my friend. I have to be able to see the ligaments. I have to be able to see the striations in your muscles. Active being and active knowing are also situated within an active understanding of believing for the Christian traditions of the apostles, apostolic, patristic, and high medieval ages. This is seen very clearly in the manner in which, for example, St. John uses the verb believe, pistuo, in his Gospel. To St. John, for anyone to believe is to express an active confidence in the person in whom one believes. In John's Gospel, to believe in Christ has a significant but secondary relation with giving mental consent to a propositional doctrine about Christ. It has nothing to do with at all to do with a private belief conviction that is objectionably unprovable, and John did not remotely conceive of belief as a religious freedom within a secular state. No believing in is an active public transform. No, believing in is an active, public, transformative, and existential relationship with the God who is the very logos undergirding meaning and true purpose within the entire cosmos. And this relationship with objective meaning and divine purpose entails being drawn into the very mission of the God of the world. I just realized I didn't have my book up. Let me get that up. It was, unfortunately. A friend became anorexic because of that. See, that's... Yeah, no, that's not cool. But I'm glad life goes on and they became better. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear your friend is doing better. That's it's insane the type of effects that bullies can have on people. Clearly, thinking of what being, knowing and believing mean in the above active terms has very little relation to the dominant contemporary understanding of these three words. Modern English usage tends towards treating knowing and believing in distinctively non-active and disintegrative ways. Further, the conception of action modernity adheres to is pragmatically bereft of intrinsic meaning or value. Thus, the notion of being as an action hardly makes any sense at all today, as an instrumental understanding of doing and of poetically projecting of our own constructed meanings onto our socially constructed world is now central to our understanding of personal identity. So just being as some non-pragmatic, non-constructivist enterprise seems like a passive and empty deferential contrary to active doing and identity making, if it is considered at all. Believing within the context of a modern liberal understanding of freedom is often seen as a subjective interpretive gloss or feeling commitment, which should have little if any direct relationship to the objective realm of facts and action at all. Here, negative freedom, freedom from imposed constraint, is a central issue. We believe we must be free to believe whether we like about religion, about what products and services we want, about what values we shall adopt, and what moral commitments we will accept, what meanings and aesthetic judgments we find appealing and useful. Whatever we freely choose here is fuel for our personal identity construction, which does seem to be an active sort of enterprise in that we think of ourselves as choosing who we are, and yet because meaning, value, and purpose are themselves understood solipsistically, oh my god, I am just stumbling over words today. Oh. Thank you, Quentin, for the follow. Yeah, hang on, let me try that again. And yet, because meaning, value, and purpose are themselves understood solipsistically to maximize negative personal freedom, the activity of personal identity construction is itself an profoundly internalized activity. Here we are active in our beliefs in the ways that shoppers are active, which is to say that we are largely the passive consumers of things that we did not ourselves make, which people made for us and tell us we should desire and have, and where the satisfaction of the consumption-based identity experience is an internal satisfaction, readily locked within a narcissistic constructivist virtuality. It is an activity that has no genuine traction on external reality. The realm of pure public action, by contrast, is not seen as a realm of values and meanings. Triscuits, thank you so much for the resub. 4 months preggers? Oh my god, Triscuits, you're gonna be showing soon. You're gonna be showing soon, Triscuits. That's crazy. If you're not already showing. Quest complete. Yeah, Mike. Oh no. Can I pat your belly? If you start showing, can I like pat your belly and go like, good job? That's crazy. No, isn't that like the perfect thing for when someone subscribes to me, Mike? You're gonna crash out. You're the father, Ruadh? Can I pat myself and say good job then? Wait, no, hang on. I don't want to pay child support. Well, let me just do that ban button. No, thank you so much for the sub. We hold hands and yeah, it just happens like that. I see. That's why you guys have to wear gloves. That's why why if I was ever do a hand cam stream, I'd have to seriously consider gloves. I couldn't let you guys see my hands. That'd be dangerous. How have I been? I've been doing okay. I had a little I've been a little bit off form during this stream, I feel. Maybe only just slightly. I've just kind of been stumbling over words and kind of just like going brain foggy for a little bit on topics. But other than that, I think it's okay. I'm getting back on track now. I see money come in and I'm like, hell yeah, okay, we're back in business. But unironically, thank you so much for the sub. It's very nice. It's very kind of you. Might accidentally find out you're white if you don't wear gloves. Dude, imagine if I was... Imagine I did a hand cam stream and you guys figured out I was of the Caucasian persuasion. That would probably be scary for you guys. What do you guys think I am? Do you guys think I, like... What if I'm, like, caramel colored? What if I have, like, an amazing tan? What if I turned over my hand and I had, like, you know, the palest... Not pale. I sometimes don't like the word pale. I kind of like the word fair-skinned. There's pale, but then I feel like some people... Thank you so much, Bright Blue Wren. That's a very pretty name. Bright Blue Wren. Sometimes when I hear the word pale, I think of like someone who's sickly. But then there's like porcelain white skin or like very fair skin is having no blood. Yeah. That sorry, I was saying earlier, Triscuits, I've been getting this ad where one of the girls looks like a lot like an ex of mine. I think it's fucked up my psyche a little bit because I'm just getting like flashbanged every time that ad comes on. So fair, you turn bright red. You guys would see how hairy my arms are. No, don't poke my face. No. Get away from me. Get away from me. No. Hell yeah. Huh? Oh. Yes, we are now at 569 followers. Good job, everyone. Good job. I'm very proud of you. Good job, Nora, for recognizing that. Where were we? The realm of public action, by contrast, is not seen as a realm of values or meanings. It is a realm of objective facts, of legally regulated behaviours, of instrumental power. So belief is held to be distinct from the public realm of action. The realm of knowledge, too, is itself passive. We think of knowledge as a realm of the factual. Knowledge is simply an accurate reporting of what is objective, measurably and predictably the case. So the producer of knowledge is essentially passive, relying on the tools of scientific objectivity to simply measure and record facts and to discern determinate relationships, which can be harnessed in order to gain manipulative power. Yet knowledge becomes available to action via technology. The modern life world presupposes an empty ontology, where knowing is a passive recording of mere facts, where believing is a function of the constructed worlds of value and meanings that populate the private sphere of negative freedom for each individual. The reality of modernity is qualitatively and teleologically empty. Think of political realism, where value and meaning have no subjective reality. Here knowledge is of ontologically meaningless facts, and power, the technological application of knowledge, is directed by factual but in themselves meaningless brute givens, biological necessities, sub-rational desires, for example. It is all profoundly out of touch with the richly qualitative and subjectively meaningful reality in which we actually live. Central to the question of why we accept such a life form at all is the very way in which we conceive of what being, knowing, and believing are. Let us try a different outlook. Let us ask, what might it mean for us today to recover thinking of being, knowing, and believing as verbs, as the ancients did? Let us look first at being. What is being as an action? As we have already touched on, the idea of being as a verb in the via and the kia is more profound and complex. Here, nothing that we can tangibly experience purely exemplifies being, but all the things that exist in time and matter participate in essential reality, that which truly is, in order for matter to have form. Sliding slightly away from Thomas and toward Plato, the ancient outlook on being holds that as matter must have form, hence all things that exist are participatorily related to that which essentially and really is. That is, the realm of form. Here anything that exists in space and time only is, to some degree. This is because existence as we spatio-temporally experience it is not a pure expression of being, but rather a becoming and unbecoming. Thus there is typically a sliding scale, a moving ratio whereby the more pure in essence anything in space and time expresses, the less concrete existence it has, which is to say that a Christian Platonist understanding of is very high. Something only purely is if it is never becoming and unbecoming, but is eternally and unchangeably itself. What this means is that immaterial, universal thoughts, which are the world-ordering words of the divine logos, which gives form to matter and meaning to reality, are seen as expressing essences which belong to the realm of immaterial, timeless isness proper, and spatio-temporal particular material things express concrete existences as is appropriate to the realm of becoming and unbecoming. For an example that we have already used, the mathematical relationship between the circumference and the radius of a circle can said to be in this high matter. But no existing circle embedded in space and time is eternal, and hence essentially round. Even so, every imperfect circle that does come into and go out of existence in space and time must, to some extent, participate in the isness, the unchanging essence, the being of the eternal, non-spatial, non-temporal circle, the divine word of the circle. So the tension between timeless, essential meanings and dynamic, particular, and mattered expressions of form makes being an action in relation to how we experience it. This action is easier the lower the particular thing is, in terms of its participation in the divine nature. For a rock to be is easier than for a person to be, because the rock has no responsibility for how its essential nature is expressed in space and time. By the laws of physics and chemistry, the form given by the word of God to the rock, within the context of the specific conditions of space and time it is thrust into, it simply undergoes the act of being for the duration of becoming that is its lot. Yet there is also a tension between nothing and something inherent in the act of being. The rock performs. And the word performs here is kind of highlighted in a sense. Performs in an utterly passive sense, being the subject of divinely determined act of bringing into existence. All creatures are recipients of divine action, but part of that action is the ongoing capacity to continually realize existence within finite spatio-temporal limits, and this then, in a derivative sense, is an action performed by any existing thing. Okay, so that's very much getting into kind of the act of existence being derived from and dependent upon the ultimately the ground of existence, i.e., God. For the rock's act of being is also an act in relation to existence itself, where matter itself is not its own grounds. Within the doctrine of creation ex nihilo, the mystery of particular concretion is as high as the timeless marvel of form. God actively makes the rock be within space and time, which God also makes be, as distinct from not be, by the power of God's divine creative word. So all that exists in all timeless essences are not grounded in themselves, but are grounded in God, who is the ground of all beings, all matter and all form, the source and destiny of all creation that is. To be, then, is to receive the primal ongoing action of God that makes creation exist out of nothing. This is not a simple process. The Greeks, starting with Heraclitus, noticed that nothing we experience within our existence is ever stably, that is, eternally and unchangingly, simply what is. Here there's a complex dialectic relationship between essential meanings, logos or word, and particular changing things. So that which existentially is not identical with that which essentially is. Even though, to our mode of existence, we never encounter essence that is not mediated to us via existence. I'm going to get some water. Excuse me, my voice, I can feel my throat getting a little bit tired. Hello, I'm back. Ugh. Are you drinking a lake? No, I just had to get some water. Although I will say, like, river water, not river, like, you know, when you go hiking and there's like a stream. Oh my god, that's some of the best water. I remember going up Carron Tool, which is the biggest mountain in Ireland. It's not that big, it's not that high, but it's a fun climb. And there was like streams flowing down it, and it was like the freshest water I've ever had. It was so good. Um, it's just built different. It really is. I remember seeing a video of it. Looked like it looked weird. I guess it was like the side of a mountain or something, but it was like a load of ice. But you could see water in the middle, like flowing through the ice. And the guy had like a thing, and he was trying to get down to the water. And it was like if you drank that water, that like ice water, that must be like the elixir of life right there. That would like give you eternal life if you got down to it. It just looked so clear. Hmm. Frozen and preserved before PFAS? Hmm? Maybe I'm not following that one. For while concrete actuality is only given to that which exists, and that which exists is only comprehensibly. Oh, thank you, Kate. Thank you, Kate, for the head pat. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Forever chemicals that are in all water sources now. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Hi, Kate. How are you? Thank you for the head pat. It's nice to see you. For while concrete actuality is only given to that which exists, and that which exists is only comprehensible because it participates in essential meanings, hence existence displays a mode of isness unique to the spatio-temporal context of creation. There is a different mode of isness appropriate to the non-material, non-temporal realities accessible to thought. In terms the Christian tradition is more familiar with, the intellectual is a spiritual. The Greeks in Plato's trajectory believed in the priority of thought, spirit, mind, person, over matter, such that the realm of existence is dependent upon the realm of essence, whereas the innate, immaterial, intellective realm of essence is not dependent on the realm of existence. And yet, for us, spatio-temporal beings as we are, our only contact with essential being is always mediated to us by the existential context of our actual experience of being alive in this world. How are you? I'm doing okay, Kate. Doing a little bit of reading, trying to get nice and cozy. So attempting to understand that which is a complex task. We much approach this task via existence, though essential reality is never reducible to the categories of time and space, which are basic to the realm of existence. Then again, the mystery of existence, of existing things being something rather than nothing, that existing things have a mode of isness appropriate to space and time, is also a true object of ontological contemplation. So, in existential terms, thinking about what it means for us and material reality to be is never ontologically pure. Being and becoming are inseparable within our mode of existence, such that it is legitimate to think of the ontology of existence. Yet, as hopefully clarified in Chapter 1, we are actually talking about two distinct intellective enterprises when we seek to understand the ontology of intellective essences via abstracted imagination, and when we seek to understand the ontology of essence embedded particularly, which is to say, dynamically, in existence. Thus, when I speak in this book of being as an action people are caught up in, I speak of existentially embedded being, and understand the action of the mode of being in three ways. First, there's the action of the mode of... First, there's the action of God making me be as opposed to not be. Second, there is the directionally undefined and unconscious action of dynamically engaging my timeless essence with the context of material change. What he means by directionally undefined here is that as persons we have some genuine freedom in how we choose to express our essence within existence. We can choose to express ourselves with the grain of our distinctive created essence, or in some measure against that grain. Thirdly, there is the desiring and directional action of seeking to rightly uncover the truth about my God-given essence or spirit within the dynamism of existence as a continuous journey of the soul into the unfathomable heart of God. This is being as an action. Oh, sorry, I was very confused there by the way that sentence ended. I thought it was continuing, but it wasn't. Sounds kind of inactive or phenomenological. I don't know if it would be phenomenological. If you're talking about, like, you know, I need you to expand on that one, I think, because I think. Why am I bouncing around? Huh? What's going on with my model? Wait. Oh no, I think it was just on my end. Kind of like the mind kind of just coming about through the processes of the material and kind of just existing above it in a phenomenological way. Or no, wait, am I thinking of another topic? No. Because in this case, there's distinctively saying that the essential of the, you know, Plato's world of forms or the intellect of God or whatever you want to refer to it as is definitely not dependent upon the material. Rather, it's the other way around. While I feel like in that kind of way of looking at things, it would be the other way, where the mind is dependent upon and arises out of the material changes. Like a Husserl or Merleau-Ponty sense, and understanding how it arises situated in time and space. I'm not following that one, Claire. I'm sorry. I'm not very familiar with Husserl. I know of Husserl, Merleau and Ponty. I apologize. I feel like I just have areas I know about, and then like I never did like a course in stuff. So there's a lot that just goes by me through action. You mean? Okay. Oh my! Hang on. I had to pull myself in again. It's fine. You're a fool too. No. I think you might have a really good point, and I'm just not well read about. I'm sorry. Maybe if you want to post something, I don't know if you're in the Discord, Claire. I think you are. If you'd like to post, like, I don't know, some articles about it, and I can take a read of it sometime, that would be cool. What is knowing as an action? Where being or isness is understood as not on its own grounds, but as grounded in the source of both form and matter. You don't really do Discords? That's okay. That's totally fine. That is, God. Then the cosmos is unified at, by, and in its source. This makes the universe a unity in knowledge within the universe relational, because the parts of a whole, every part of which exists by virtue of its participation in the gift of existence by God. That we now typically do not think like this usually implies that we suppose that both matter and form are somehow their own existential grounds, and that each thing that is discretely and finally alone in its being. So we're kind of almost getting into a sort of nominalism here. And this existentially self-grounding and ontological atomic understanding of being makes the idea of universe and cosmos inherently problematic, and makes the center of knowing only the individual mind of the atomic I. Thus, the I of the non-unifiable cosmos is like a discrete subject that peers out the otherness. Hang on, excuse me. Let me clean. Okay. There we go. Maybe that's a little bit better. That peers out of the otherness of objects, and then organizes the inputs received in subjectivity, so as to try to map and master an objectivity that is essentially other than one's knowledge within subjectivity. See, I do find this kind of difficult to follow. I'm not gonna lie. I think I just find it really annoying when words are repeated in sentences in such ways where like you have the repeating of subjectivity, objectivity, and it's hard to explain. It makes it hard to follow, and then you have to reread. But when I'm trying to do like a reading like this, I don't want to reread parts. It's because the book insists upon itself. It insists upon itself. That's a really good scene from Family Guy. There are some scenes that are just really well done in Family Guy. That's one of them. That's one of the ones where like it feels like they're having a real conversation. Like they just they just put all the voice actors into a booth and were like just riff and see what happens. But doing so for so long gets tiring. Yeah, like the repeating of words, like, and I think in this case, it's probably because the author wants to be very clear. And like once you actually break it down, if you broke down every sentence, it'd be like, okay, I know exactly what he's saying. But, the repeating of things like spatiotemporal. Like, yes, that's probably very important to be very clear when you're talking about these things, especially because I've noticed it before that terms in like Thomistic philosophy, for example, can get very difficult to keep track of, and you have to be really, really careful. It certainly sounds like it's inspired by the whole philosophy debate around subjectivity, which gets kind of head scratchy. It's just like I find if you lose track for even a second, it can be very difficult to follow. Thus, the eye of the non-unifiable cosmos is like a discrete subject that peers onto the otherness of objects and then organizes the inputs received in subjectivity so as to try to map and master an objectivity that is essentially other than one's knowledge within subjectivity. To cheekily paraphrase Marx, this is man squatting outside of reality and peering in. And this peering ego knows things within the givens of the ordering structure of the mind by which the inputs of experience are given, the semblance of an objective world of things. If we hold that only particular material things exist, and that the organization and reality of matter that defines the existing thing is a brute fact that needs no explanation or grounding beyond itself, then value, purpose, and meaning are understood as subjective glosses, and not functions of objective reality. So knowledge is about the factual mappings of the impressions of that objective things, which is an essentially passive process. It is not a process of intention or of mutually active relations between ontologically bonded things within a participatory ontology. You almost expect him to throw out terms like intersubjective and intercorporeal. Just make it even harder. Make it even harder. Conversely, where participatory ontology is assumed, and where a doxological telos for the cosmos as a whole is assumed. See, like, hang on, let me look up what the hell doxological means. Doxological, what does that mean? Giving praise to God. I see. Even though I've read this word, this book, clearly I just forget certain meanings. A doxology is a short hymn of praises to God in various forms of Christian worship. Oh, okay. I see. Does the book have a glossary or something? Let me actually double check that. No, it doesn't. I was talking about this earlier, Claire and Beloved, that I feel like this book is almost too heavy, even though I've read certain works that have been quite heavy. I was kind of musing earlier, wrong move for the editor. Yeah, although I think this is meant to be very much a work of, yeah, like this is by the director of the Emmanuel Center for the Study of Science, Religion and Society at the University of Queensland. Something tells me this is not a work to be read by like a schmuck like me. Um, but yeah, maybe I'll try and pick like an easier book next time. I think it was just kind of fitting from our discussion of the theological origins of modernity, but I forgot how complicated this got to follow at times. Conversely, where participatory ontology is assumed and where a doxological telos for a cosmos as a whole is assumed, the knowledge is active in both its intention and its relational mutuality. Mutuality. Hang on, I'm thinking the word mutual, but then mutuality. Yeah. Between the knower and the being that is known. How it would be possible to think of reality at all without such an ontology, for there can be no unity to the universe, I cannot see. So it is not surprising that in classical and medieval thought, realism is a function of participatory ontology, and that modernity only understands knowledge in terms of instrumental constructivism. There can be no reality, no realism in modern knowledge. And he has a note here. It is a great and characteristic confusion. I'm stumbling over. If you guys would give me like a minute, I'm gonna step away from stream and just take like a minute or two, and I'm actually, because I think I'm just getting thrown off. I think I just need a minute to myself. Apologies. Okay, hello. I'm back. I apologize. I I think that's the first time I've ever done that, to do that on stream. I think, I don't know. Ugh. Weber. Thank you, D. Thank you. Might just be having an off day, I suppose. I think it happens to everyone. I'd be very scared if it never happened to someone. Some people are very good at, like, just always being on. Hello, Haley. 21278. Hi, Haley. How are you? It's nice to see you. Hoi, Ruru. Hi. Haley, what was I calling you? Hi. But you call me Ruru. Long time no see. It's been a little while, but it's always nice to have you. We deserve to look at one picture of Genzuki. Thank you, Claire. And D. That's a great idea. I agree. You can call me hi. It's okay. I agree, D. I think that's a great idea. What image of Genzuki shall we look at? Did I download any recently that I want to look at? I don't think I downloaded any. I think they're on my phone. No, that's for me to look at. They're all, he just is. I want to look at, I have cute Genzu. Oh, that was really cute. Hang on. No, I don't know who did this art. Wait, no, I don't have like their at. Is there ad on the screen? No, I don't like showing art if I don't know who did it. Most people do. That's cute. What if we looked at... what other art could we look at? What other art fits the Genzers? The Zuki. I have a lot of ones of him in a maid dress. Hello, Gusto. Yeah, I think this is a good idea, D. I'm already feeling a little bit better just looking at art of him. You guys don't get to see it though. I remember when I had to... Oh no, I'm seeing some art by a person I used to follow, and then they deleted everything, and now I feel sad. They deleted everything, but I have quite a few of their art saved, so... Why do they do that? Why do the Japanese artists do that? They just disappear suddenly. Okay, I'm going to do like a... This one's just really cute, and I'm going to show it, but I unfortunately don't have an artist, but I'm going to do a Google search after stream. But this is the one we're going to look at. This is like not alternative, this is like new Genzuki look. But it's almost like a new Genzuki, but like with aspects of the old. Sometimes you get the urge to purge. D, please don't purge. Isn't it cute? Look at Ma-chan. You like Genzuki better blonde? That's white-haired, not blonde. You could go platinum blonde, but no, it's white. I prefer him lavender hair color, like purple haired colored. Purple haired colored. Not blue. He's claimed it's blue. I don't care what the color picker says. I don't care if the color picker says that it's blue. It's purple. He is purple colored. It's so lilac. Yeah, exactly. It's a lilac color. It's a lilac purple. Hang on, wait. Do I agree with that? Yeah. It's like a lilac type of purple. That's exactly what is the supreme... It's a great color. Purple is a great color. But I'm going to do a Google search on this, and I'll probably post on Discord where I found this. But that's really cute. I love the nails. on it. Do I look like that? If I looked like that, I'd be very happy. Genzuki is very pretty. The prettiest. Look at Machan. Machan looks so comfy. Pet, 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 pet. You guys can't see, but I'm using my mouse to pet him. But anyway, we will... okay. That actually made me feel better. That made me feel better. What's a Genzuki? A Genzuki is my Oshi. It's Genzuki. Genzuki. Then there's also Tojiro. That's the other part of his name. Genzuki Tojiro. Where's some other art I have of him? Genzuki Falling, Genzuki No Reasons, which is one of his songs. Genzuki Laying on Leaves. I gotta sneeze. Okay, it passed. I'm not gonna sneeze. Is he your Kamiyoshi? Yes. Yes. Yes, he is. This is by Onohokori. I'm gonna post it. There's also Kaida Haru in this art, which is great. I love this. This artist has such a distinct style. I can always tell when it's his art. Hang on, it's by this person on Twitter. I don't know if they're still around, but I like it. I like it. It's very nice. They're not blonde. Well, actually, Kaida's kinda. No, hang on. Normal Kaida is white-haired. Well, wait. Let me take a silver-haired is what I would say Kaida is. Yeah, Kaida's kind of like silver-haired. He's actually like the perfect mix between, in terms of hair color, he's like smack dab in the middle of Kanae and have light brown. Would you call that light brown? I don't know if you call that light brown. I feel like people usually take it as kind of like a white silver. I guess you could be it as like a light brown. Hang on, let me look up Kanae. Not the one from Demon Slayer. Niji Sanji. Like Kanae has that light brown hair. And then Kuzuha. You know what, actually? Maybe you're right. Maybe that's kind of the right kind of color. Kanae, sorry, not Kanae. Kanae. Maybe you're right. Maybe that kind of light brown is a good descriptor, but it's a very light brown. Like it's bordering on Kanae from Niji Sanji. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I say his name how I want. He's gonna beat me up. But yeah, you know what? Light brown isn't that bad of a call. Like I kind of see it as like a very like almost bordering on silver, but at the same time it's like a mix between Kuzuha and Kanae's hair. But yes, this is. Oh wait, my Be Right Back is still there. Let me get rid of this. There we go. But yeah, I love this person's art. I just like the look of it. It's very pretty. It's an ash brown. Ash brown, huh? That looks... Okay, wait, no. The end of this person's hair is quite close. But ash brown here looks quite dark. But it might be the colors that I'm looking at. Okay, some of these look quite close to it, actually. In hair dye terms. Light ash brown. Hang on. Light ash brown. Yeah, you know what? That's quite close. That's quite close. Thank you, Dee, for being a lady who can explain hair color to me. I would if I had to like pick the berries, I would die because I would pick the ones that are poisonous. You're a lady. Thank you, JC does stuff sometimes. Well, I hope you do stuff often rather than just sometimes. It's good to do stuff. The topic turned around quite hard. It's funny. The topic turned around from me being like thrown off my game and a little bit off and also like heavy philosophy to Orkami Oshi and his hair color, and then other hair colors, and then Niji Sanji. That's typically how my streams go. Okay, I'm gonna finish off the last part of my biscuit. Oh. 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 That Lindt chocolate, that Lindt dark chocolate is so good. Holy shit. Oh. You should, I was gonna say, you can take that sound and put it to Planktua. Mogul mogul. Mogul mogul. Don't let me spoil it for you by telling you that there's a philosophy of VTubing. Well, I know that there's like people who really analyze VTubing. Like you have that guy, what's his name? It's like a white little creature thing. Lindt dark oh, it's so good. Lindt chocolate is so good. Just gonna stretch it out and make it go ooh. Philosophy of VTubing. That sounds crazy. Like I know there's like deep analysis of VTubing. Depressed Nusagi, I think that's his name. Noisagi. Depressed Nusagi. I've watched a few of his videos. He does some quite good stuff. Although I do know he's had some controversial moments happen to him. Which is not the best. But still he makes some decent videos about the going-ons of VTubing. There's some great ones on the downfall of like Niji Sanji and stuff. You went to the Lindt Cafe and it was super overpriced. Yeah, Lindt chocolate tends to be quite pricey. Quite pricey. Oh man, it's getting close to like Easter. And like he collabed with a grifter VTuber. He also had a thing to do with like kind of talking about the roommates of people and the actual person behind the VTubing. VTubers are real. We're all real people. I am actually Ruadh. Not fond of overpriced stuff. I would definitely recommend Lindt. Beloved, what I would recommend is get a chocolate Lindt bunny. It may be expensive, but let me tell you this. A chocolate Lindt bunny is like the tastiest because you get the joy of the chocolate Lindt and you also get the savagery of biting off the Lindt bunny's head. You get to kill a bunny. Exactly, D. Exactly. That's exactly what you get. The savagery, yeah. You can either bite it off, like I like sometimes going by the ears, like kind of chomping on the ears, or you kind of just like grab the head and you just break it off. What is the grifter in the context of VTubing? What is a grifter? You go face first. Oh my god, D, that's fucked up. I go ears first. I take away his hearing. I'm not entirely sure of which thing Mike might be referring to. I would assume a grifter would be someone who kind of jumps onto the VTubing bandwagon without having any real interest in the culture of VTubing, of anime or anything like that, and it's just kind of like politically, but no more about that. Okay. So it's a different thing altogether. We will leave that to the side because there's always political grifters. You like how Hiroki Yamano uses Ricoeur and French cultural philosophy to analyze it. Claire, I'm gonna have to look into this because that sounds interesting. That sounds silly. I want to. Well, okay. Hang on. Where's that? I need Plato's. I need an image of like Plato's theology. I need like his idea of the good. No, it's not really showing. I know it says form of the good, but I prefer the idea of the good as a specific. The three hypostases. That's a good image actually. That's a good image. That's more Plotinus, but you know, hang on. Okay, so doing ascribing putting terms into philosophy or into VTubing from Plotinus and his three hypostases. The one is going to be Genzuki because he is the one of my light. He is the light of my world. He is the form of beauty itself. That's where Genzuki would fit into the theology of philosophy. He would be the form of beauty itself. Me when I use the Kantian imperative to measure VTubers. This is silly. Or as Wittgenstein says, language only goes on a holiday. What else? What could you put here? What could you put at these levels? Nature, soul, emotion, intellect. I don't know. I'm sure someone smarter than me will like figure out a way to combine all of them into a real philosophy of VTubers across all the different kinds of philosophy. Then when it comes to the lint bunny, what I do once I kind of like get through the head, I then kind of just what I do is I kind of just like break through the body, and I kind of just use like the body to like collect the chocolate inside of it, and then I will like pick at the broken pieces until I eventually get down to like the base of it, and then you have that nice thick chocolate at the end, that like really thick chocolate at the base, and you just chomp on that for a little while. Oh, that's really good. Can I mention again about the beginning of this stream was quite strange. We measured the chocolate bunny bottom. Yeah. The base of the bunny is like really thick chocolate. Go nom 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 nom. It's very tasty. The lint chocolate bunnies. But we measured my leg size. We measured my thigh size. You haven't eaten a lint bunny, but when you eat a chocolate bunny, you destroy the stomach and little by little eat to pieces. That's kind of cool. It's like you're some kind of predator, like a wolf or something, eating the intestines of the bunny, of the chalky bunny. What was it again? What was the measurement? It's quite scary. Y'all are weird eating chocolates. Look, it's just because they're animals. It's just because they're actual animals. In the shape of animals. You gotta inhabit that more wild side of you. When you have that bunny, the chalky bunny. If they were human shaped, you'd do the same. I mean, I'm pretty sure there's like a Santa lint chocolate. I think I do the exact same. I go for the head. You also eat chocolate Santa faces first. I did with the Santa Chockies, your egos. You'd peek out when you eat chocolate. Yeah, that's when I feel the most powerful. When I get to eat Santa's face. Stomach again. My God, beloved, you are a wolf. You're like a bear or something. What was the measure I got on my leg again? I think it was like 20. What was it? Like 25, 24? Yeah, I think it was something around there. Inches around. So yeah. Doing good. Strong, big legs. No, don't poke me. new new icebreaker. No, Pip. New ice. What do you eat first on a chocolate creature? That's actually a 10 out of 10 question. That is a great question to ask. I'm gonna save that for like asking people randomly. If I run out of topics, if I run out of things to say to someone, that's what I'm gonna ask them. I'm gonna ask them, what do you do if you have a chocolate creature in front of you, like a chocolate bunny? What do you eat first? Hang on, yeah, exactly. Yeah, Mike. I'm gonna add that to my Riz. What a shame you moved your head. I know you were trying to line that up. And that's how I'd like Riz someone. I'd be like, wait, hang on. Hey, baby girl, do you chomp the head of a chocolate bunny when you eat them? Hey, baby girl. Hey, baby girl. Are you a head first kind of girl? That's what I was trying to get out for like 10 seconds there. That was terrible. I'm sorry, Pip. I feel bad for that one. I feel bad for that one. So your Riz voice is a little southern now. I'm not someone who rizzes people. No, don't throw water at me. My face hurts from laughing. Why did you have to come back to his madness? It's not my madness, it's theirs. It's their fault. I never do anything. The legs is an idea, so they don't escape. They are inanimate chocolate creatures. They cannot escape. You started the chocolate bit. Yeah, but I was just talking about chocolate. Don't be mean to me. You ate the ears of the bunny? That's a good one, Gusto. That's where I start to. I eat the ears. I don't have a Riz voice. I don't think. Wait, hang on. My mama replied to something. Someone beat me to it. Oh, she's reacting to Haru putting me in a maid dress. I think my mama wanted to put me in a maid dress. How dare she? You're gonna go bedge, rule comfy. Have a good stream. Thank you so much for coming along, Mike. It's really nice to have you at the stream. Thank you. You thought you were the first? Huh? Were you? No, Haru did it earlier. Haru did it like a good while ago. But you were the second, and no, my mom was gonna be in third place. My mom was gonna be in third place, I guess. Have a good sledge. Have a good sledge. Have a good sledge, Mike. Thank you so much for joining. Okay. You should have came here like a year ago. Yeah, you could have gotten the first on everything. Well, you got the first shark onesie. You got like the first. You got the first. Not crying. I was already made to cry. What are some of the other ones you've done? The shark onesie, the pirate Ruadh, the. Okay, I love it. I need to post this one. On Twitter because it's so good. Hang on, let me show everyone this one. I love this one so much. It's so Egypt cat. The Egypt cat's a great one. This one's so good. For some reason, and Gusto D, you guys might know this one. It reminds me of like the Big Les, like Big Les, the Les from the Big Les show. Tail thick, yeah, big tail. Do you guys get what I mean? Like, if my face was more of D, do you know of the Big Les show? I assume you do. Built different? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Ugh. I haven't watched that in so long. You know, Gusto, I'm impressed with you. Well, I'm not impressed with you. I expect that, but very cool. Hang on, let me crack my neck. Ugh. Okay. I didn't get much of a crack there, but I kind of just gave a little bit of tension away. But yeah, it's really cute. I love it. I love the face. I love the crossed arms. You love the apron. The apron's so good. Cooking mom. I do hope that this apron covers everything. Pip. This better not be open at the back. Watching you. What are you talking about? I need to rewatch it because it's been ages since I've watched that. Not open at the back. That's not how aprons work. I know, but I don't have anything else on in that image. Well, I guess I could have pants on. But I don't usually wear pants. Like, I usually just have like my Elena. So it's kind of like you know, it's a little bit concerning what might be the situation if I just have an apron on. Do I hate Clarence? Clarence is one of the best characters. You would have done pants if you could. No, it's fine. It's fine. Ugh, okay. Let me just let me read for a little bit more, and then I think I might finish up with the book. And I kind of want to continue for a little bit. So I might end up going into like, I might take like a 5-minute break, and then swap over to like ASMR or something. Like proper ASMR, you know, with the proper mic and stuff. Where were we? Oh, I think I was reading this note. It is a great and characteristic confusion for modernists to think of themselves as realists. By realism, modernity means a belief that knowledge only exists within our skulls, and that what we have knowledge of is entirely objective and merely there, with no value or meaning existing in reality, and no unifying divine mind ordering reality into a meaningful unity. This cannot be realism. For there can be no meaningful or unified reality to know and even to question of what a knower is. Question of what a knower is becomes meaningless via the set of epistemic and metaphysical commitments. Modern realism is actually solipsistic constructivism that incoherently asserts that this outlook is the only realistic way of thinking about what our sensory experiences really are. Back to the main text. So let us think of knowledge from within an ontology of participation. Here there's an objective meaning, value, and purpose gifted to all beings by the one or the creator, whether I subjectively appreciate it or not. Here all beings are in communion with each other by virtue of each being grounded in the ground of being. When I experience a tree, this cannot be adequately understood as a function of an atomic ego's subjective organ ordering sensory impressions, which are then habitually assumed to correspond to objects independent of my conscious thought. No, firstly, the I of participatory ontology is not solitary. The clouds, the trees, the tables, the people passing me as I tap my computer in the park. We are all beings within existence. We are all participants in being. They are not discrete objects separate to me, and I alone am the observing subject of my own consciousness. Secondly, as grounded in God, the source of both matter and form is, in Kierkegaard's turn of phrase, the power that establishes the knowing self. Here my mind participates in the very mind of God when it thinks truly, for the meaning of truth of reality is independent of my mind, but is a function of God's mind. My communion with God at the core of my mind, at the origin of my own thoughts, makes it possible for me to understand objective truth independent of my mind, concerning the created cosmos. So the intentionality of my thoughts toward or away from communion with God determine it whether my thoughts lead toward truth or toward illusion. Determine whether my thoughts lead towards truth or delusion. True knowledge must be doxologically active. So there's a note here. In this context, there's an equivalence between an intentionality toward communion with God and an intentionality towards truth or true reality. So the atheist who professes doctrinal disbelief in God may have the intention to understand that the truth of what is going on in, say, US presidential politics, and even though it is very hard to get to the truth there, this intention makes the seeker open to the epistemic grace of God, such that a measure of truth can be known, whether or not the atheist professes to believe in the existence of God. To hold truth above power and interest is a doxological act, as Plato points out in Book 1 of the Republic. I've only read the Republic once. I might need to go back to it at some point. Or rather, I really need to go back to it. In my own time. Thirdly, there is a doxological telos of creation itself. I am unified with the trees and clouds and other people in the park by virtue of being a creature. All creatures are in communion with all other creatures by of their common grounding, in the ground of being. Creation finds its telos in the fellowship of love with other beings, and most basically with its creator, through worship. That is, purpose and meaning are as much an objective reality as matter and form. But I can only appreciate them if I am in constructive doxological relationship with God, self, and other creatures. Hence, in classical and medieval times, contemplation as worship was the basic requirement for an appreciation of right knowledge, for a right appraisal of meaning, value, and purpose, and for a proper understanding of the moral implications of the various possibilities of action that knowledge affords. Here, true knowledge is a very active function of right worship. And I think I might leave the reading there. And I may, because I kind of feel like I want to stream for a little bit longer. I'll just fold that. Because I've kind of been enjoying chatting. I think I've gotten out of that little slump I was in. So what I might do is I might just take like 5 minutes to get things set up. And then we'll come back on stream. Does that seem okay? I think that should be okay. Let me just check things very quickly. Okay. It might not even be 5 minutes. It really will just depend on how quickly I can get my 3DO set up. No, don't. No, that like sad cat. That sad cat always gets me. There's also like an image of, I think it's a cat like falling asleep, but he has like a really sad face. And a certain friend of mine always uses it, and I always feel so sad. And I'm like, no, don't use it. It makes me sad. But yeah, 2 seconds. Hang on. Let me just make space. Okay, okay. I'm going to put us over to the starting soon screen. Shouldn't be like that at all. There we go. That is a lot more power to that. I think I had my thing unmuted there for a sec. I don't know what you guys heard. I think you might have heard me taking out the microphone. I don't know if that was really loud, so I'm sorry. Okay. Let me just move this. Wait. No. There. Okay. Does is this I'm always like nervous when doing ASMR because I'm worried about it being too loud. But I actually feel like the more I look at ASMR streamers and stuff, it's always like they actually have their sound really loud, and then I guess the viewer then adjusts things to the level that they want. Like you're not gonna want it any louder than that, are you? But maybe I just get a little bit too nervous about things. Because I mean, this sounds okay. I think. I always get like just freaked out about it. Freaked out about it. Oh my god. Shroom was talking about how she. This sounds good. Sounds good. This sounds even better. Yeah, beloved, I'm using my Tredio microphone right now, so you can hear me over here, and you can hear me over here. But Shroom says that she listens to herself, like a clear sound directly above your ears. Yeah, I'm right over you. Mushroom says she listens to herself as she does streams, and it's just like I don't understand how you can have it be any louder than like a whisper in your ears. You should use it always. No, it's very awkward to use, and it's very sensitive. The thing is that like you can hear if someone was like, I don't know, coming up the stairs or something, or like, you know, outside and shouting, you would hear that. The microphone that I have is definitely not is a different type of microphone. It's a this is a condenser microphone,
while the other one that I have is a dynamic microphone. You don't know how to talk and also listen to yourself. You find that my speech slows. That's exactly what happens to me, D. Hang on. I'm going to turn up the volume of my microphone on my headphones. And now I'm going to try to talk while hearing myself. And it's really difficult because my brain is waiting for me to finish talking before I move on to the next word, and I just can't do it in a normal, natural flow. So eating a Lindt bunny chocolate would be, and then it gets progressively slower. Yeah, it completely ruins my ability to talk. Oh god. And I know Shroom said that, like, oh, that's a good thing for ASMR, but no, I don't know how you can do that. I don't know how you could do that as an artist. But I know you requested some ear scratching, so we will do that right now. No, beloved, do you not like this sound? Is this kind of what you're going for, D? This kind of mic scratch. To come a little bit closer. Put down my book. Too close. There we go. It's also fun to see my mic make the sound. Yeah. I'm a very talented voice actor. I'm like a Murdoch. Oh, I love those little guys from Headstone. You tell it's on the left side, or the left side. Because if I talk into this one, my voice moves normally. While if I talk into this one, it's more less. It moves less. Murdoch kidnaps you and intends to eat you in somewhere. I do apologize. dust out these ears. They're so dusty in here. Do you ever get these cleaned, Dee? Hang on, let me see if we can take a look inside. Where's your brain? I can only see. Why do you have a filing cabinet in your brain? In your head? Huh? Okay, you know what? I can see that 9 out of the 10 cabinets are for Genzuki, so that's okay. This is your old secret appointment. I'm gonna have to make that. I'm gonna have to boost that. It's like going to the dentist once a week. Let's be honest, a lot of people go less. I went to the dentist a while back, and that's what he said to me. He just says I just have to come more often, but he said I have a fine, strong pair of teeth, which I'm really surprised about. But like, I've been really lucky when it comes to the cavities and stuff. I went to the dentist a couple of years ago after not going for years. I'm going to be honest. Like I don't know. I think it was just like fear of what they would say. But then I went there and they're like, oh yeah, you just have like 2 fillings needed. You just need a cleaning and 2 fillings. And they weren't. I think one of the fillings was like a little bit deep, but like even she was like, it's fine. And I intended to go more often, but what ended up happening was my dentist closed. Like they shut down. I think they just, I don't know what happened, but then I didn't get any messages about like, oh, you know, book your appointment for your bi-yearly checkup. Ear scratches are happening. They are quite nice. I tend to prefer softer. I know some people like really go at it. I should get like fluffy things. You should do. Oh, I see what you mean. Like kind of do it like this. I know. On the one side I'm like, I'm basically blocking your ears. Anyone feel free to request things too. There's a redeem called request. Use that. If you get a viewpoint snore, oh no, I'm sorry. I think for many people it's like they have points built up so they're able to just use them for free. But new viewers, unfortunately, yeah. I gotta scratch these brain and get all those wrinkles out. Ever read The Knight in Rusty Armour by Robert? I have not. I apologize. I'm not familiar with that. Sitting on your points like a dragon on its hoard. Waiting for me to release some kind of like mega point project. Top tier book you would recommend? Let me check it out. I remember there was a book called The Thin Executioner. The Thin Executioner. I really enjoyed that. It was a one-off by Darren Shan, who's the same guy who did the Darren Shan Saga and the Demonata series. Both quite good books. Very popular in Ireland. But The Thin Executioner might be one of the ones that I really enjoyed. But I was like, what's the book about below? Darren Shan was the author. Yes, he has a saga called Darren Shan. It's about this kid who gets turned into a vampire and learns all about the world of vampires. Your internet hates you. Oh no, Pip. Okay, good. I was worried for a second. I clipped my nails today, but I think they're still long enough to tap. It's about a knight who tries to free himself from his armor. What if he just took it off? I'm sure it's more complicated than that. I assume it was in some way metaphorical. He's just trapped in actual armor. Like he's just wandering around like, please, someone get a crowbar. Get this off of me. Imagine it's super glued armor. Do you guys know, those like ring mail stuff? Or well, mail in general. You really need to wear, if you have like a chainmail hat, or not hat, like a headwear, you need to wear some kind of cap over it. Don't you actually need help to get out of armor? Certain armor, yeah, definitely. You need help to get it on and get it off. Imagine at some point you could probably like cut the straps though, if you were like really fucked. Like if knights ever wanted to like prank each other, they just grab the other knight's squires and hold them hostage. Like, no, he's gonna be in armor for like the next week, because otherwise the hair gets into the holes. Yeah, sorry, I was going to finish my sentence, but I forgot to. But yeah, you have to wear some kind of headwear, because otherwise your hair will get pinched and caught by all of the rings, and that can make it very painful to get off. I remember I was watching a demonstration of like all things medieval before by some group, and like this kind of military history kind of festival thing, and he was explaining that, and he was explaining that one time at like a school that he was doing a presentation at, that a young girl ran up, kind of like they were showing all the stuff, and like all the kids ran forward to look at it, and one of the girls grabbed the hat, the helmet, the male, and put it over her head, and it took a while to get it off. Oh, that poor girl. Oh my god, imagine. Oh, that would be so sad. I'm sorry, we're gonna have to buzz cut it. Suddenly you just get like a pixie haircut. You don't want that. No, I don't think you do. Okay. I think that's enough ear scratches for a little while. You're not getting the points. It's weird. Usually it's like every 10 minutes, I'm pretty sure you should get 10 points. And then it's like, you should also get the little option to click the button that gets you 50 points. That's annoying for you, I'm sorry. What is that? Redeem of maid cafe? So that makes me become a maid. Yeah, I was gonna actually say that. Maybe refresh. That makes me get a PNG. That makes me have a PNG. That is a maid. But as you know what, as a new viewer, beloved, considering you seem to be getting bullied by the things, you can have a redeem if you'd like. That was a big yawn. It was like a hold. Shake the water, like slush it around. Sounds very nice. Okay. Wait, I'm gonna make sure I'm not gonna like pour water all over my shit. It goes from like quiet, kind of calm water sounds to oh fuck, and then like you guys just hear like electrical noises and everything goes dark. Is that good? I don't know if that's good. Oh, I'm sorry, I think I hit you. I feel like I'm making a martini. ASMR boyfriend accidentally sinks cruise ship. You'd still love me if I sunk the cruise ship, right? No, don't ollie. That's mean. Relationships is all about forgiveness and learning to deal with each other's mistakes. You gotta see that vid, very funny. I'll check it out. You can't swim, so if you can't, I will keep that in mind, Pip. I will not sink the cruise ship. Feel free to request beloved, because you've definitely been watching. Excuse me, you've definitely been watching for long enough. I told you not to touch the lever, and you just choking me like Homer Simpson and Bert. Karaoke isn't gonna work. I apologize. Unless you redeem for like some kind of soft singing karaoke, like a soft kind of comfy song, or like some kind of lullaby. Ooh, that's a cool sound. There's like a humming would be nice. Silly. What's silly? When you think of soft songs, you think of Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. That's what I was thinking. Hello, Mike Tilapiado. Hello, Mike. That's what I would stick to. It's a song from Epic the Musical about a very nice lady, Celia, where she sing the Irish anthem. You singed it, free redeem. Well, you guys are just saying things. I just kind of do what I want. Honestly, you could probably just do that. I don't know. I'd probably put my foot down at some point if you were like, "Can you do this? Can you do that?" It's like, "Hey, start redeeming it." I don't know. Or I guess I take it more as a suggestion, while requests are more like commands. You get to command me to do something. It's you, little penguin guy. Thank you, Mike, for the follow. Thank you. Whatever this is, keep going. like this, Costa. Just got. It's very. Oh my god, that sounded so sharp. That sounds good. Put your hands up, partner. This is the Huawei. You gotta buy a new PS5 today. That's really cool. Oh my god, my breaths in are so sharp. Oh my god, I never realized. I have to be careful. I have to go. Okay.
What now, beloved? This is how it sounds. For you see, I was born in the darkness. You merely adopted it.
You're a big guy.
For you.
Oh, I think the neighbors. That was good. Thank you, Mr. Payne. You're welcome. Payne, is that you?
Yes, Nora. Yes, you will be the next part of my master plan against the Batman. Who's Mr. Bane? Pip. Did you never see the Batman Rises? No, wait. Was it the Batman Rise? I was in. I forget. I'd have to check my discography. I don't have a discography. But my cinematography. Whatever it's called. My IMDb page.
Sorry, this is a Wendy's.
Okay. But this is how it actually sounds when I'm talking normally with my hands over my face. It does sound like I've been kidnapped. Plus
Plus 2 joke. You ain't a Batman fan, so you didn't know. Did you? Okay. I have to be a little bit careful because I think the neighbors are doing things, and sometimes if I have this too loud, you can actually hear, like, you could use this to spy on people. I mean, 100%. You could use this radio to spy. Bane is actually supposed to be Spanish, but Christopher Nolan didn't care. No, what's up? There you. No. What Kimmy called ASMR elf? I'm not an elf. I'm not a gnoblin. I'm a gnome, and you've been gnomed. El Beno. El Beno. Druid? That's close. That's close. I'm a half human, half day. You can call me, Kimmy. You can call me Ruadh. Ruadh. Quilta. That's how you pronounce it. little bit here and there while I try and get things in order. Foos. Foos. Read about the debt coach. How you say that name? Yeah, I think I actually have to be careful because I can hear neighbors. I think you guys can hear them too. You hear all those sounds. This microphone is so sensitive. I'm not being held hostage. Crazy girl. Can you, your message got like censored because you had the word crazy girl. You gonna stream from the closet? You gonna take shag carpet on the inside, saying unhinged things? Oh my god, wardrobe streamer. You started off in the same way. Well, if you're gonna be standing off in the closet, you're standing off in the same way as one of my now dear departed Oshis. I believe in you though. Wardrobe streamers, I respect you guys like a motherfucker. That reminds me, I should do my tactic of one, I need to get like soundproofing material. But I was thinking, I have like two wardrobes on to my right that is like take up most of the wall. If I open those up and there's like all clothes in there, won't that clothing act as like sound dampening material? I assume it would. Yeah, clothes also work. Adam Ragusa does that. Ragusa. Other hairy armed got boy voice actors sleep in their car and record everything inside there. Killing me softly with this song. Beloved, you didn't have to. Wait, you got 1,000 points. Damn. And then man being seen in the membrane. Killing me softly with his song. How does that go again? Hang on, let me look it up. Wait, I have to be muted. Okay, I think I might be able to. I think I might be able to talk a little bit more now. There we go. You like Egg's little crying emote. Yeah, it's very cute. That's how I feel whenever I have to mute for ages. How do you say the dead coach name? It has a weird name, but it sounded kind of like woo. Woo. What's it called again? Hang on, let me look at it. Dullahan coach name. What's it called? Costa Boher. Boher. That's probably how I'd pronounce it. I could be saying it slightly wrong though. It's different places. Coach Boher. Coach Boher. I suppose. Something like that. Might be looking at a wrong version of it though. It's got big band. Do One Piece opening 15 acapellas. Okay. No. Okay, I'm gonna try Killing Me Softly, I guess. I don't know how I'm gonna do this because I don't do, like, I do this quietly. So I guess I'll have the music playing in my ear and I'll try and sing along. And I'll try and do it softly. Okay. My life with his words, killing me softly with his song, killing me softly with his song, telling my whole life with his words, killing me softly with his song, killing me softly. Oh, wait, is it playing? Wait, is this how it goes? Is it about to go? Why is it like a rap beat? I forget how the song goes. Like I'm like, girl, one time, what? I don't got the lyrics. Oh, okay, wait. Oh god, this is gonna go terrible. Maybe you chose a cover. No, it's the Fugees. Which version is this? The Fugees? The first singer was Roberta Flack. Oh wait, hang on. Roberta Flack. Yeah, I think I was looking at the wrong. This is not fair. This is not fair to have me try and sing a lady song. That's really hard. Okay. You guys are getting some nice like keyboard ASMR. The issue with singing a lady song is that my voice isn't high enough for that, Pip. They're typically not in my range, and that can be really difficult. Ooh, she's a good singer. Gotta practice? No, Pip. There's a certain level you can extend your voice, your range, your usable range. I can't just like sing like Rihanna. Even if I had amazing practice, I ain't getting up there. It's like if I told you guys, if I went to D and I was like, D, you have to sing like a bass right now. I don't think D'd be able to do it. The song is way faster than I remember. Strumming my pain with his finger. Hang on, I need to turn off myself here. I need to turn off myself because this isn't gonna work. I need to not be listening to myself. Strumming my pain with his fingers, singing my life with his words, killing me softly with his song, killing me softly with his song, telling my whole life with his words, killing me softly with his song. This is way faster than I thought. What the fuck? I thought this was a slow song. Oh, that's nice guitar work. I'm sorry, you guys can't hear this because that wouldn't really make much sense for. Ignore me. Heard he sang a good song. Heard he had a style. And so I came to see him. I don't know this song, I'm sorry. It's. Sorry, hang on. Night night, Kimmy. Thank you for joining. Thank you for joining, Kimmy. It was nice to meet you. Have sweet dreams. So I came to see him, listen for a while. And there he was, this young boy, stranger to my eyes. I don't know this song at all. I own you? What? I own you? That's not what I think you meant to say. I do owe you. What I can do to not owe you is I'm sorry, it's really hard to sing a song that like I just do not listen to. Oh yeah, I assume so. If you have another song you'd like to recommend, I can try. Oh, excuse me a moment. Okay, I think I can be back now. For who knows how long. Yeah, people are drinking. Imagine it will be a lot of people's kind of main day of drinking today. And then tomorrow off to recover. And then back to work Tuesday. Some people may take the Tuesday off as well. They may use it as a day of annual leave to recover from a Monday of drink if they're gonna keep that going. lullaby for Kimmy. It goes ah 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 dash ah exclamation point. I hope that was good. Makes me think of and a spaceman came traveling on a ship from afar. 'Twas light years had passed since his mission did start, and over a village he halted his craft, and it hung in the sky like a star, just like a star. I can't remember how the rest of it goes, but then at some point it goes, and it went la 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 la. It's a pretty song. I haven't listened to that in a while. I'll listen to it again sometime soon. You're leaving for today. Great stream. Well, thank you so much for joining, beloved. I apologize that I seemed to be a little bit out of it. A little bit out of it today. But thank you. You haven't seen a real wacky Ruadh stream. There'll be a next time. Well, I'm glad to hear that. Thank you so much, beloved. Have a wonderful day or EP time, whatever it is for you. You don't want to see it, Pip. Do you not like when I get a little bit silly, when I get a little bit kooky, a little bit wacky, a little bit off the rails? The streams get weird. That's fair. They do. I need to learn a couple of songs that are like slow and make for good humming. Is it an ASMR stream? It is was. I have the Treadio set up, so you can redeem something if you'd like. Oh, I forgot to update that. Number on the matchbook is on, baby. I think he was talking about the title itself, not the category. Living in LA with my best old ex-friend, right? Guy, she said she knew well and sometimes hated, but isn't that the way they say it goes? But let's forget all that and give me the number if you can find it, so I can call just to tell them I'm fine and to show I've overcome the blow. I've learned to take it well. I only wish my words could just convince myself that it just wasn't real. But that's not the way it feels. Do 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 do. Oh, operator, could you help me make this call? Can't see. Operator, could you help me make this call? See the number. The matchbook is old and faded. What's the second verse? What's this called? I can't read the number that you just gave me. There's something in my eyes. You know it happens every time I think about the love that I thought would save me. That was too loud. Hello, Harold. It's nice to see you. On God, bro, you're still alive. I think so. Drow check. Well, thank you. I need one. My sippy cup. How are you, Harold? It's nice to see you. Yeah, we were doing some, just like, reading earlier. And then I was like, I want to keep streaming, so but I just wasn't. I just wasn't feeling the. I wasn't feeling the reading, so I decided to move over to ASMR. Thank you for the headband, Kate. Very kind of you. You feeling eepy, Haru? You feeling eepy, girl? Why did Automod allow what's up to call you Horu, but it didn't allow you to call him Horwa? Horzop. Hello, Raven. It's nice to see you. Tomorrow is St. Patrick's Day. You're not ready for all the leprechaun jokes. Favoritism. Auto whore. You're bullying him. I'm allowing it. You didn't use the U. Wait, what? I think you mean the E. I think you mean the E, not the U. There's no. You meant the E. Excuse me. Why are you, Cade? Why are you just twerking in my chat? Who's that guy? Who's that guy twerking? Who's that? Who's that little doggy twerking in the window? I don't hope that doggy is for sale. But it's nice to see you, Hera. Yuzu is making you flip a lid. I don't know what that means. That's a microwave, boss. I know. I was thinking about the song, you know. Who's that little doggy in the window? I do hope that doggy's for sale. Wait, something's wrong with this setup. Huh? Why is my... Wait. There we go. That took me ages to figure out. I didn't even realize things were wrong. But then I was like, there's no Barua. And little Ruru is usually closer to the fire. You won Tears of the Lost of the... Wait, what was it again? Tears of the something kingdom? Tears of the kingdom. So it's technically illegal. Definitely using your own ROM that you dumped. Brua, when are you becoming a moat? I'll have to talk to Son about that actually. You're sick? No, Cade. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better soon. Drink lots of water. And flat 7-Up works quite well. Or a PNG. I don't like that image though. I don't like that emo. That emo does not sit well with me. Imagine a brewer jumping when you speak. That would be kinda cute. Drink 7-Up and soup. 7-Up and soup. That seems pretty good. lean down for the 3DO mic. No, 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 no. Get away. Get away. Stop. 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 You made it home. Triscuits, I'm glad you're home safe. Good job. My nose. Okay. I'm gonna try and find something to put the 3DO mic on so that I'm less. Yeah. There we go. That's a little bit better. A little bit better. Okay, let me see. No. No, Harold. You're trying to get me while I'm away. You were too late. Stop. You want to poke me in the eye. Welcome home. You're on your roof. Wait, you're in his roof. Don't need his insulation. That's costly. It's expensive. Triscuits. You like Triscuits. Wait, I just realized you have the silver shield. You actually would have had that last month as well. But nice. You want toasted coconut? You gotta expect the pokes. I always expect them. Thank you for the lurk. You're sniffing the insulation. Okay. Toasted coconuts. 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 Insulation is soft. Yeah. Especially if it's like asbestos. You should take deep inhales of the asbestos insulation. Toasted coconuts. 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 You put the insulation in for your friend's new house. That's really nice, really cool. Good job. Toasted coconuts. Toasted coconuts. Toasted coconuts. You gotta go. Bye bye everyone. Have a good stream. Bye bye Pip. It's nice this always see you. Thank you so much for sticking around. Toasted coconuts. Toasted coconuts. Toasted coconuts. Yeah. Wad, stop licking your amiibos. You love the Shaq onesie. The Shaq onesie is very cute. Thank you for the headband. It's definitely just there as a placeholder, so you know the mod is active. What would happen if you clicked on it? Toasted coconut. Toasted coconut. Toasted coconut. Like I'm like doing it like in different situations. Like the guys ran out of toasted coconuts and he's you know, his addiction on toasted coconuts is running out. He's struggling. Toasted coconuts. Toasted coconuts. My toast. My toasted coconuts. No, you you must give me my toasted coconuts. Please give me my toasted coconuts. You cannot take my toasted coconuts. Now. Okay. Okay. I think that's enough of me saying toasted coconuts. That's enough of me saying I toasted coconuts. That's enough of me saying toasted coconuts. You gonna get that PS5? Hell yeah, Gusto. Enjoy all of the 4 games. Put the coconut in the air fryer. But then, Triscuits, you'll have right coconuts. Yes, you are very crunchy coconuts. Is that relaxing in any way? It's an empty deodorant bottle. Oh my god, wait. It's like I'm doing your hair. It's like I'm doing your hair. You're gonna be the prettiest girl at the ball. Yeah, if I do it like this, it sounds like someone's sniffing you. No. Not her dolls, please. Sounds like one of those whistle kettles. Your tea's ready. Okay, that's enough. They're in boxes. There's a kid running around your house. You're actually dying. No, Haru. You shouldn't just pick up children off the side of the street. They could have diseases. He cannot stop touching your stuff. He's gonna have boogers on his hands. He's gonna have dirty hands. He's gonna have like crisps and grease on them. You're gonna have to stop him. You have to stop him right now. What are we gonna name that baby? I don't know. I like the name Saoirse for a lady, for a baby girl. For a boy, Grognak the Destroyer. Yeah. It also sounds like something else that you don't think you can say it. I don't know what that means. Oh wait, Haru, you want it. Kitty, kitty, kitty. Here, kitty. Here, kitty. Here, kitty, 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 kitty. Kitty, kitty, here, kitty. Max and Ruadh. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Do you guys mew at all? Do you guys mew at all? I do a little. Like, I don't intentionally mew, but like, I know what he means when he says about like your tongue at the top of your roof. Like, I kind of do that I kind of just do that. But I'm not like they do things where it's like, oh, you have to swallow in this particular way, and you have to be doing it. Thump. What? What is thumpling? Cheek bites. What the I'm sorry, hang on. What are you talking about? When you're just reading or something? Like, I do think it's a good thing. I don't know. What the fuck are they doing now? I don't know. Why would they be... Wait a minute. No. No. Wait a minute. Do not tell me that they're biting their cheeks to try and sink their face in. To try and get that, like, sunken face look. You know? Like when you suck in your cheeks and you get that kind of like outline along your cheekbones. Is that what the point is? Or are they just eating their cheek skin? That's exactly. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. That's not how it works. That's not how it works. You have to lose weight. You have to lose weight to get down there. Out of anxiety, Harold, you must have the most chiseled, bone crunching. Yeah. Don't they do things like that where they like get some hammer or something and they lightly tap on their bones to try and like trigger growth or some dumb shit. Tumbling is pulling your thumbs on the soft part of the roof of your mouth, like you pull on your jaw or something. Ugh. That one I don't understand. That sounds like sucking your tongue. Like sucking your tongue will bring your teeth forward in a not good way. You shouldn't do that, and that sounds like what they're doing. You lightly crack your jaw with the hammer so the bone grows in those cracks. So it's wider, yeah. Sucking your thumb, but for alpha sigmas skimmity. Yeah, exactly. I'm really holding back. You actually suck both tongues. Double aloha skippity. Aloha. Double aloha. I didn't know Mike Boo was like Hawaiian. They're like your little brother. Oh no, does he do dumb? Oh, your little brother probably sucks his thumbs. Yeah. Oh, what's with my neck all of a sudden? I don't know. Okay. Bro's a literal baby compared to those. You never sucked your thumb, even as a baby. I don't think I did either. I don't remember anyone ever mentioning it. You didn't understand the hype. Yeah, what? Yeah, sure. I'm sure you were as a baby, sitting there going, what the hell are these guys talking about? Why would they suck their thumb? And you're like sipping your coffee. You're like gourmet coffee with your little like hipster mustache as a baby. You bite your tongue. I actually have quite calloused the sides of my forefingers. especially on my right hand, and kind of calloused. Because when I would be like absent-minded, but also nervous or I guess anxious maybe, I'd bite on it. I'd bite on the side of my finger, and I would bite the shit out of it. Like even now, the hairs, on the tops of those fingers are less dense than the hairs there. I typically, because I just don't like them at times, I will shave the like parts of my fingers that have hair. So then all I have it is the side of my hands, but you know. Aaron. Aaron. Hi, Fox. It's nice to see you. What do you guys mean, Aaron? Aaron? Do you mean hairy? I am somewhat hairy, maybe. You bite the side of your nail. Oh, Aaron Yeager. What does Aaron Yeager have to do with hair? You fell asleep for a while. Bite. Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. I forgot he bites his finger. I hope you had a nice eat, Nora. Chronic hand biter. Oh, like actually, I can like feel the difference. I can feel the callus. It's. I'm gonna send you an image of a thief you caught in HD. What? Wait, let me. There's so many cables. Oh, look at that bird. That bird is so cool. Oh my god. Wait, let me. May I show the bird? May I show the bird? I don't want this to possibly like I'd be very impressed. Yes, you. Look at the oh, this is a big image. Look at the bird. Look at the bird. Look at the bird. I love the bird. Is that a blue jay? I don't know what kind of bird is that. What bird is that? Hi, Mama. Hello. You're at work, so you can't say, but hi. Hi, Mama. Thanks for the blessing on your timeline. Is that I saw your comment. I saw your comment about the maid. Haru. I used your maid thing as my image for Twitter, and Mama commented on it. The bird's so pretty. I love blue on birds. It just looks really cool. Like the colorful birds. They're so cool. Haru made it. Haru did make that. Yeah, Haru did make that. She actually turned it into a full-on. Wait. Into like a full-on person. Wait, hang on. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna move. Goodbye. I'm sitting on my rock. Yay. Men and maid dress agenda. Yes, I agree. Doesn't look cute. I'm sitting on my little rock. Mordecai, what are you doing here? Oh my god. Lois, it's Mordecai and Rigby from regular show. Snatch. What does that mean? Snatched. Don't snatch me. You gotta go.
No, Inca, you should introduce me to all of your work friends. You should literally put me on screen in the big meeting room and tell everyone to subscribe to me. And tell them all to follow me. You should get your whole company. Listen, I need you guys to do this. If you guys want to see me grow, you have to start shilling me at work. It means your waist is small. Yeah, I guess in this it does look quite small. Oh, wait. I had a shave today. You guys hear the scritchies? There are limits to you, babe. Bro's waist small. Oh, for what? Other men to grab it? False. Genzuki to grab it. Good luck with work. Yeah. Need to put up a no trespassing sign. He's stealing the squirrels, fools. No, poor squirrels. Ruho Koilta. You guys are just making up things at this point. It doesn't even make sense. Ugh. There we go. You guys missed it at the start of the stream. I kind of just like, I don't know what happened. I don't know if you guys like have infected me, but I was talking about how my legs hurt and like my calves especially, but my thighs as well. And then I was like, I just got it into my head. Like, I think we were talking about like, I think Mike said like big thighs or something, and I was like, I actually do. And then I grabbed a measuring tape and I measured it. I measured the size of my legs. Yeah. Anyway, I was waiting for it. The circumference, yes. Yeah, they were. What were they again? Hang on. Do I need to do it again? I think it was like 24 and something. 24 and a half inches. Wait, let me. Hang on. Flex the leg, flex the thigh to make sure they're nice and. Wait, I do have a pair of jeans on, so. Wait, this is really awkward to do. This is really difficult to do. Yeah, about 24 inches, a little bit over. You streaming jeans? I happen to have them on today, so there might be, yeah, so it might be 24 inches exactly if you remove the jeans. Oh, wait, okay, let me see what's going on. Yeah. Crazy. Wait, what are my calves? I thought about that earlier as well. My calves are again in, wait, no, I can pull up the jeans. These are really tight jeans. Oh my god, what the fuck? Just get on my calves. Oh, this hurts. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. My calves are. I think I might. Wait, hang on. Do I flex my calves or not? I'm kind of just doing things. I'm not even paying attention to you guys anymore. Just a hair under 16 inches. That's smug dog. Your thighs are about 20 inches, give or take. Good job, what's up? I trust that's from squats. I got everyone grabbing measuring tapes. You mean we can remove the jeans? No. The jeans stay on. I mean, I'm, I'm ruining immersion right now. You need me between them. Get away from me. I'm gonna kick at you guys. I'm gonna kick at you guys. You come near me. I have hard heel shoes on right now. See, my maid shoes. They've hard heels. They go click clack when I walk. And I'll kick. Confirmed Ruadh has thunder ties. I played rugby. I'd squat a lot. Hell yeah. Dude, I have bigger legs than all of you. Let's go. Fucking some powerlifter is gonna come in here and have like 40-inch legs. How big were... Wait, hang on, wait a minute. Let me check something real quick. How big were Tom Platt's legs? Tom Platt's leg size. This guy probably had the greatest pair of legs in bodybuilding history. Okay. Which in his prime, he was known for his leg development, measured over 30 inches. And remember, this was lean. This was shredded. Absolutely shredded. Like 30 inches. Over 30 inches. Shredded. This guy was huge. If you guys ever need to see, like, what he's known as the quad fodder. Literally the quad fodder. And many people look at him as like the best person to look to for like workouts. You were never too big. Don't worry, guys. It's okay. Okay, I'm back. Apologies. Ugh. Crush you. You guys need to need to stop. Battle of the. It didn't. Haru, it didn't even like look at all of the word whores. It looked at oars. It highlighted oars. Okay. Oh, I guess. I thought you put a space between WH and oars. It was just the way it highlighted it. Yeah, how dare you say oars? Automod is distinctively anti-mining. Horse, oars, whores. See, such a shameful girl. Whores. Stores. Boards. Lords. Moors. Fours. No. Bad. Morse. Eh? Eh? Just gets. Thank you. Thank you for $5. $5. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Very sweet of you. You can have any free like redeem. Because $5 is a lot. What the hell? What was that emote? I don't know if I like that emote. That emote scares me. So cheap. I said redeem, not anything. 1 bit for any redeem. It was €5. Not a bit. Not a bit. I am not that cheap. The Family Guy. You ended up getting the pro? Hell yeah, Gusto. Hey, welcome back. Okay, it's been enough of this. I'm gonna go back. You guys got it for free. You got it for free, so be thankful. Be thankful. Yeah. My news. Real made. You guys are weird. Pip's right. You guys are weird. Ear massage. Okay. I have to get my hand. Well, it's more of a body moisturizer. Well, I guess for you guys it's gonna be an ear moisturizer, isn't it? Yeah. Oh my god, I grabbed way too much. Okay, I'm gonna use some of this on myself. My own hands. Gonna rub some of that in. His ankle was showing. Okay, you know what, mods up? I really don't have a response to that one. Like, there was no prompting. That was literally just like, I just got the idea in my brain and I had to do it because I knew I had a measuring tape nearby. Or yours are now wet too. Yeah. No, they're not wet. They're just moisturized. Don't do when. Hello, Shade Conical. Hello, hello, welcome in. Man, imagine how many streamers were like looking to rape me and they came into my stream like, oh, this guy has a nice model, and then they're like, they're talking about his thighs, ew, and then they just banned me. They banned me and never look at my channel again. Is this nice Triscuits? Just can I eat a massage? I need to update the. I need to do something with the donation sound. You have to think of something that I could do. It's nice. Good. My nose is itchy. No. No, it cannot. It actually can't. No. Nope. Consider doing the link command from Papa. Thank you for reminding me. I'm done. I need to. We do have a command for socials. Well, we have it for Discord and Twitter. But I need Mum and Papa. Okay. Yeah. I want to set up like a new channel called Ruadh Reminder. And it's just going to be a channel in my Discord that is solely for you guys to put stuff, to shout at me and say, do this. And it'll be actually do things, not dumb things like what WhatsApp just suggested. That was mean, I'm sorry, WhatsApp. Do link your all socials in one command so it's easier. I should probably show murder. I feel like people come in, you may be banned from that channel. Maybe I'll see. Papa rule. If you just no, I would like it to actually be like a thing where it's like, hey, you know, I think this could be a suggestion, or like, hey, this was mentioned on stream, just a quick reminder, because I'm gonna be honest, I forget things very easily. And then I get reminded of it like 2 days later. No what allowed. That could be funny. I'll see. Feel free to request redeems, by the way, guys. You forgot to remind last stream. See, the thing is, even if you did, I would have went, oh shit, yeah, I forgot about that, and then forgot to do it. Should I like change my voice when doing ASMR? Like obviously I'm changing from like whispering or soft talking and stuff, but like, what if I was to like talk kind of like this, very breathy? Is that good for ASMR? Or Or does that make you want to put a gun against your head? Maybe. Maybe. Thank you, Nora. I don't know what that means, Wad, and I don't want to know what that means. Hydrate, boy. Thank you, Nora. Very thank you. Your mind is as random as your keyboard. Again, I question if it really is a keyboard issue, or if he is just bad at typing and also insane. Cooked I am. Keyboard, broken knees. Tomorrow it'll do it. That was loud. Get him. There we go. Are you calling me a glow stick? That was my shoulder. That's not my shoulder. I would be very concerned if my shoulder was making 128 hertz noise like this. Hello, Daya. You piece of shit. God damn it. Ugh. Okay. Alright. Alright, fine. Fine. Imagine if there was glow stick people, do you think their peepees would glow if you break it? That would be an interesting HR room, I suppose, or E&E room. Well, at least you wouldn't need any like light there. It would save on electricity. Okay, face. There we go. Okay. Mummy, ooh. Am I just wrapped in like bandages? Okay. Do I just say that word? Do I just say that? How do I say? Can I say it like a baby? Can I be like, Mama, ooh, aga, Mama? No. Mommy. This is painful to say. It's actually hard to say. Zunka? Zunka. Bazunga. Button muscle. Fuck. It's actually. I don't know how to say it. I don't know how to say it. That's the thing. I don't know how to say this. You cannot troll. Now that's how you know. That's how you know Harrow is a real Fujo. If you need help drawing women, Harrow, you can look up Renata. Renata. Have you never said it before? Of course I've said it before. But like when I was younger. Mommy. 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 No, the fuck. God, fuck. I can hear myself saying it.
It's not like, oh, I'm saying it. I can hear myself in my own ear. Rhea Ripley. Stop. I wish I could. I really, really wish I could. Mom. Daya, I'm going to beat you. Mommy. I'm going to. Shade. I'm getting poked too. I was waiting for it. You have your headphones on. I was waiting for it. I knew you had something up your sleeves. Mommy. Just imagine it's a family dinner. Mommy. Daddy. Mommy, Daddy, Mommy, Daddy, Mommy, Daddy, Mommy, Daddy, Mom, Mama, Mom, Mom, Mommy, 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 Mom, 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 Mommy, Mom, Mom, Mom. Mom, Mommy, Mom, Mommy, I want tater tots. Dad, Daddy, Dad, Doody, Dada, Papa, Pop, Papu, Papa, Dada, Daddy, I want ice cream. Yeah. Mama, Mommy, Daddy. That's gonna keep. Thank you for the headband. Oh my god, you guys are making me do things now. Are you winning, son? No, I'm not. I'm not winning. I'm questioning every decision I've made. Okay, one more. Mommy, Daddy. There you go, Daya. You're welcome. And now I have to do these two. Okay. Okay. Why are you? In what way? Why are you in what way? Sorry, I'm getting distracted. Oh no, I think I was saying that like this is the last one for Diane. There you go. Oh, because you redeemed. They were your redeems. They were your redeems. So, they're done now. There's a good bad X. Two of them. Haru says for what? You feel called out. You redeemed it. You fuck. What was I saying? Okay, what's happening? What's happening with those two? What are we doing? Come on. Come on. No. No, I won't. I won't say that. No. Automon is dead. He is given up. He was on the last thread and he's just gone to sleep.
keep it say so. Well, as say so as this can fucking be. Good made it. I like that. I like that. Good made it. Good made it. What's up? Good made it. You did such a good job. Good made it. You always sweep up Billy when he combusts or turns to dust or explodes. Well, that's kind of the same as combustion. But you're always there with your broom or your mop and a random bucket, and you put Billy into it. Such a good made. Good made. What's up? Very good. Very, very good made. Okay. Okay. I think that's enough. Good man. There you go. Got one extra. Okay. I believe it was Nora next. Yeah. Yeah. Nora. What? Do. You. What? Come. Come on. Tell. Good. Okay. See, made is a lot easier. It's a lot easier. Classic? Yeah, that's about as classic as you can go. Okay. Alright. Okay. I'm trying to figure this one out. No. Nora. Nora. That's about as all I can get out right now. Is just saying your name. It really is what's up. It's way easier. Nora. You are such a... Okay, give me a second. I actually collected my... Let me get in the mind frame of this. Let me get in the mind frame of this. Okay. It's not working. It's not working. I'm not getting into a mind frame, but it passed by my mind to be like, okay, this is your daughter. You're telling her that she's a great girl and she did really well on her test. And like you give her a hit pat and you send her on her way. You tell her it once and you send her on her way. Imagine Ginzuki. Ginzuki's not a girl though. No, we'll do it proper. We'll do it proper. Sorry, I'm just looking at something. Femzuki. I've seen out of that. Anyway. Nora, you are such... See, I start well. Zucchini. Nora, you are such a good girl. A very good girl. Such a... Yeah, I'll turn myself down. Such a good girl. Don't put Ginzuki in the zucchini. Stop it. Stop that. Don't turn my Oshi into bread.
You're such a good zucchini. Such a tasty zucchini. I'm gonna put you in a salad. Such a good girl. Good girl, Nora. Always very fun, and nice and sweet in chat. Such a good girl. Okay. Okay, we're done. We're done. There we go. That's, yeah, this is what you get. Zucchini in a bun. Zeb. You're dead. That's not very good girl of you. Oh, that's a hand moisturizer. I was wondering why there was like just stuff around the place. Hi, Dead. I'm Haru. Hello, Tea Leaf Young. Wait. It's St. Patrick's Day? It is. It is, Dahlia. Did I? Did you follow last stream? No, that name sounds familiar. Maybe I'm thinking of someone else who had a similar name. But I mean, maybe you interacted last stream. That's a possibility. But it is. You're around. You know what? It could be that yeah, it's probably that I've seen you in another stream. I've probably seen you in another stream. That's it. The VTuber community is small. It's pretty small. It is. It's St. Patrick's Day. It is. So happy St. Patrick's Day, guys. Happy St. Patrick's Day. It's more you guys should be. It's more you guys should be wishing me a happy St. Patrick's Day. But no. Can we get some words for Patrick? He was a pretty cool guy. He brought over something that ultimately was one of the strongest motivators of our independence, and one of the things that really combined and held together the movement. Do you think St. Patrick's was brat since he liked the color green? What does that mean? I don't understand what that means, Daya. What does being brat just mean liking green? That's what? Is it? But I think the VTuber community is pretty big. Very massive, way over average. Brat summer. Uh-huh. You know what else isn't massive? The fucking punch I'm about to give you guys. Hang on, guys, they're being loud again. I don't know what's going on. Hello, Raiders. I'm sorry, I'm currently I think people are currently returning from bars and stuff because it is St. Patrick's Day. This is the night before technically. But hello, Aquamog. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello. Let me do a very quick shout out. Crazy. I was crazy once. They locked me in a room with Aquamog, and she punched me. I can't believe she'd do that. Hello, Lapis. Hello, Tony. Hi. But hello, everyone. My name is Rua Uaquilta. I'm a half human, half Tuatha. We were doing a little bit of reading stream we were doing a little bit of reading earlier this stream, but we moved over to just a little bit of ASMR. Imagine if Rua got a low taper fade. What does this mean? What does that mean? I don't know if I like that. Actually, no, I think I do know what a low taper fade is, but I don't know why you guys want to. You're here so you could fall asleep. Well, Aquamog, I do hope you fall asleep and get nice and cozy. Hello, Chayaki. Hello, Chayaki. Welcome in, welcome in. Aquamog, considering you rated, you can absolutely have a free redeem in terms of a trigger or something, whichever you would like. Unfortunately, I'm currently dealing with the odd people coming by or being, if only you could fall asleep with headphones. No, what if you got wireless earphones? Like, ear pods or something like that. Do those work? Or is it really difficult? You could put me. You know what I always really want? I always really want, you have those, you totally forgot. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Those are way better. Those are way better. I've been thinking of getting a Bluetooth headband as well. I want like a VR headset for sleep. Will hurt your ears though if you're falling asleep with them in. It's fine. It's fine. Watch Aquamog get an ear infection and I get blamed, and then like all of Twitter attacks me, and that's how Ruadh gets cancelled, giving another VTuber an ear infection. You've experienced it. It hurts. I think I know what you mean. It's when you like fall asleep, cancelled for ASMR. Look, if there's certain things that are able to go on in the ASMR community, then surely that can fly. If you get an ear infection, it will be worth. But I do know what I have woken up before where like I kind of like rolled over on my side with earphones, and then I wake up and like, my ear hurts. I've been just pushing this earphone into my ear all day, all night, I suppose. That worked a little too well. I usually use my elbow to make it do the noise, but wait, hang on. I used my forehead there. You wish you could hang out longer, but you actually need to shower. How waterproofed? Oh no. So Ruadh electrocutes another VTuber friend. Another? What? But no worries, Akamag. Go get nice and cozy and clean before bed. You might not be a scientist, but you think you're supposed to listen to things through your ears, not your eyes. Hello, Hikobu. Welcome in, welcome in. Do have a good shower. You hear that sound and you remember that praying meme. In nombre de Pati Santi Espiritu Santi. Not the Latin. I don't speak Latin. You'll have to. Can you bite the ear of the 3DO? I'd rather not. It's covered in like body moisturizer. That would not taste nice. It's the ASMR police. I'll fight him. I'll beat him up. Good soup? No. I would rather not. Hello, Morphobio. Welcome in, welcome in. Hi, Ruadh and chat. That's a very cute emote. The Trio is not food or food supplement. No, 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 I will not. I will never lick the ear. Nope, not happening. Just not. Nope.
That's not. I literally despise, I genuinely despise ear licking. If I join a stream and they're doing ear licking, I want to like throw a punch at them. Or at least just like not interact with the stream. Thank you for the headband, Triscuits. Thank you, thank you. We should invade Rua's house and live in his walls. No, there's only so many people I can have in the walls. There's only so much insulation you guys can have. I can only support like 6 people in the walls. Can you lick your finger and stick it? No, I'm not gonna give you bully ASMR, Daya. You're tempted to duct tape his mouth shut. I'm not doing bully ASMR. I'm not a bully, so I was gonna pretend to be a bully for a little bit, but like I don't know, I don't do that well. Yeah, my nose. Yeah. Sniffly. Thank you for the hydrate too, by the way. You love ear licking? Haru, you're wrong. You have a wrong opinion. Next time Sasa comes back, you should ask him to just do some ear licking. Did he ever do ear licking? I can't imagine he did. He doesn't give me the vibe of someone who would do that. Oh. Oh. That was a crack. Oh my god. Ooh. Sorry, hang on a second. I just got like a big crack in my shoulder. That just made me kind of go. Oof. It was kind of a mix of painful and also quite like just released a lot of tension. Hope he's doing well and getting that bread. Yeah, I just haven't seen Sasa at all. Rue is wrong, I'm correct, and you guys are wrong. You bully me all the time? No, I don't. That's a lie. I headbutt you, and I tell you that you're a cool guy. Sasa bread. You should bake Sasa into some bread and show it to him. You miss the watch-alongs the boss used to do. Can we do that? I've never done a watch-along. Maybe we can. I'll find something we can all watch along. You like when you crack your chest? I don't think I've ever cracked my chest. One of the channels you followed is a warning before ear licking. If you don't like them, you can finally. See, that to me, like, I get what they're going for. Like, it's kind of like a tongue-in-cheek, tongue-in-ear thing. But even if you do that, like, in a joking way, I still feel like it comes off as rude. I know many that just throw up a quick warning. Cracking your hips is your favorite crack. Can you crack your... No, that's not how it works, Haru. I know you may not have one, but don't go cracking those. Don't go cracking those. There's no bones in there. It's blood vessels. To crack your webbing between your thumb and forearm? Huh? Maybe there's a ligament there that you're cracking. Yes. You can crack your ears. Yeah, you're afraid of cracking the cartilage. That's like what happens when you break your nose. You don't actually break a bone with your nose when it gets broken. You break the cartilage there. But I actually think I may finish up myself. I can feel my shoulder, and I think it's just the way that I'm leaning over the Treadio right now.
I can feel it's kind of a bit tight. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna raid into JV Tuber. Why is he a Shibi? What the hell? The webbing and widen your fingers, it makes a snapping sound. That's creepy. Raid message, what? Time for. Okay, fine, you guys can do men. You guys can do the men. I need to go relax and try and. I think it's just being in this position for a few hours. I need to get up and move around. But yeah, thank you guys so. Oh, he's back to normal. Oh, you guys missed this cool thing. Anyway, we're gonna raid into J VTuber. He's a very cool VTuber. He got a new model a little while back. Dark J. It's raining men. Hallelujah. But thank you guys so much for showing along, and thank you again to Aquamog for the raid. And you guys for sticking along. It was quite a long one. 5 hours and 14 minutes. So yeah, that's like, for some streamers that's like nothing. That's not even a normal day of streaming. Some people are insane. But anyway. Oh, you guys are telling Sari goodbye. Oh, cute. I will send you guys off to Jay, Gareb Milamagat, and Slongafol. And if you guys like soft voiced boys, you will definitely like. Oh yes, thank you Haru for reminding me. I'll set that up after. You guys will definitely like Jay. Bye bye.